where am I going to end up today? Ah, okay. Oh, I'm tall. Or am I just standing on the chair? Well, whatever's going on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You're going to pop on the other side, aren't you? If you pop in behind me, I'd be shocked. Oh,
Ah,
we're just standing at the desk today, ignoring the
there.
chairs, are we?
This is my chair.
No, it's not.
I'm just sitting with my legs crossed, that's all. Make myself look
Yuki,
taller.
Desmond and Yuki, good to see you. How
Hi,
are you all
Desmond.
doing?
Hi, Yuki.
Yep, you. Nope. There you go. So, oh, Lugomon, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to win. You're gonna have to win your kettle for the until Monday or Sunday or something. Where is
Aw.
Where is Lugomon? There.
Poor Lugomon.
Bye,
Bye,
Lugomon.
Lugomon.
We're very prepared. But holy frick! Look at you. Thank you, Meg. 19 months.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at you go.
that's a long time.
Yeah. So enjoy your emotes.
I will.
And for anyone else who would like to be able to enjoy the same emotes as Meg, consider becoming a channel member. Now, what are we doing today? Digimon Cross Wars.
3 episodes.
3 episodes. So we're finishing up in the Lethal Lava Land.
Yes.
And
Is that
then
what it's called? Lethal Lava?
Well, no, I just call it that because it's the name of a Mario level.
Ah, okay. I was like, that's kind of cringe if that's what they called it.
No, it is like it's like the magma zone or something.
Oh yeah, because was it Desmond said Magnezone? And you were
Yeah.
like, no, not the Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. There we are. And then so we know from the episode titles, Taiki becomes a knight.
Yes.
So
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what that means. Okay.
Isn't
Well,
he a general?
Yeah, he is a
How
general.
are you a general and a knight?
I don't know. Where do you think we're going after where do you think we might be going after
Medieval Land.
Medieval Land? Okay, that's we'll keep that in mind.
What's that restaurant? Medieval Times?
Medieval Times, yeah. Is that the one where do they do like the jousting?
Jousting and stuff. Yeah.
I'd love to go.
I'd love to go to one of those.
Yeah.
Do those still exist? I just realized I don't have chat on screen. Thanks, YouTube.
Do those exist? So we've got 3 of the most generic episode titles this week. We've got Durulumon Runs with the Wind.
He is the wind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Does he get a clone? A twin?
Tiger from Monster Hunter? Or Monster Rancher even? Goddamn. And Taiki becomes a knight. And burn Crossheart.
I thought we were leaving the lava.
Ah, well, that's spoilers. So, welcome one and all to the Cokram podcast. My name is AJ, joined along, of course, by my co-host, Miss Megmon.
Hello.
And we hope you're having an awesome week so far. There will be a special episode going live in the next couple of days once I get some copyright issues worked out. So a little bit of house cleaning. Over on Twitch, I read some fan fiction, courtesy of our very own Reiko. And I did that over on Twitch. And when I ported over to YouTube, the lo-fi music I was using got hit for copyright. Now, the description of the video did say, reach out if this happens and they'll sort it.
Yeah.
So I've reached out to the person. I'm just awaiting an update. So once I get that sorted, it'll go live and you guys can enjoy my reading of Reiko's fanfiction.
Yeah.
Or at least the other me's reading of Reiko's fanfiction. So, yeah. So do keep an eye out for that. It is quote unquote not a Code Crown production.
It was fun though.
Oh, it was. It was a lot of fun going into it.
Really paying attention to your copyright. They always do, and it's funny because it's not their music.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that, like, I don't know who owns Butterfly.
No, but I think it's the composer, well, who owns
The person who
Butterflies.
remixed it, yeah,
Yeah,
obviously. But
it's the company is, I think, is literally called Digimon Music,
okay,
and they're under like the Sony label.
okay, but would it
So
be Toei or
uh,
Bandai
probably
or
Toei.
Toei? Yeah. Surprised they don't have all forms of butterfly. You just hear that first
Well,
note and they go, nope, that's ours.
it's funny you say that. There was a version of Butterfly I used to use back in the early days. There was an English dub of Butterfly.
Mm.
Um and I was able to use it, but the person who made the cover
Mm.
the video got struck down by Toei.
Oh,
So I don't know how I got away with it for so long.
were you talking over it or
No, it was just
no?
an intro.
Just an
Like,
intro?
yeah, I would just use it as an intro, and so it would get to the "Oh my love," and then we'd fade into
Mm.
the podcast itself, and I never got in trouble for it because
Mm.
it was a cover.
Yeah.
But the person who made the cover themselves, I don't even think they're on YouTube anymore. So
Oh,
I can't even credit the artist if I wanted to,
yeah.
start using it again or
Mm.
play it on stream or something.
Yeah.
And it was a
Sad when
really
that
good one
happens.
because it was a really interesting remix or a cover of it because all the verses were in English,
Mm.
but the sorry, all the verses were in English, but the chorus was in Japanese.
Okay.
So it was like, oh, I like this, but I'd rather you did the chorus in English as well. But
Yeah.
and maybe that's what caught. Maybe that's why it flagged with the copyright system. I
Maybe.
don't know.
But it's a cover. Surely that's
Yeah, like it's not
covered.
it's not Wada Koji singing it, and it in no way, you know,
Did they just use a backing track or?
I think they used the quote unquote karaoke version
Yeah.
as the backing track. That bit wasn't remixed,
Hmm.
so that might have had something to do with it.
Maybe.
But again, I never ran into any trouble with it.
Yeah, that's why Twitch and YouTube don't really like karaoke
Yeah,
because you don't own those songs,
no,
even if they're karaoke version. Someone else has uploaded them.
yeah, it's a pain. It's stifling creativity, and I don't like it.
Like it's karaoke. Like if we went to a bar, we could sing those songs.
Yeah,
You know?
like the thing is, right, the karaoke thing, right, and even that, right, you're not saying, "Oh, my song is a replacement for the original."
Mm.
And music companies are just very bizarre.
Yeah, that's fair use, and like I understand if people are taking the piss with that, but
Yeah.
karaoke is like it's karaoke.
Yeah.
You're meant, and everyone's really bad at karaoke.
Yeah, that's
If you're
meant to
good
be.
at karaoke, get out of here.
Yeah, that's meant to be the point of it.
It's
So I don't.
it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Like nobody's putting up the karaoke going, look at this new song I wrote.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's not meant to be a replacement for the original songs or anything. So
Mm.
I yeah, I don't know. The music industry is like one of the most anal industries out there about, no, this is ours, you can't have it.
Yeah.
Like so just ugh. Um it puts you off wanting to do anything at all.
Mm.
You
That's
know?
why my karaoke stream just lives hidden.
Yeah.
There's a copyright claim on it somewhere, but it's just there. It's fine. Just
Yeah.
it's not going public ever.
But see, the thing I like about
It's only
YouTube,
there to archive for myself. That's it.
See, the thing I prefer about YouTube over Twitch for that stuff as well is YouTube will like put a claim on it, like unless the company has struck it down.
Yeah.
They've put a strike against your channel. If there's a claim on it, they'll leave it alone, and just anybody who watches, then you don't get the ad revenue off it,
Yeah.
which is debatable. But
Depends
Twitch,
what you do with it.
it depends on what you do with it.
Yeah.
But Twitch picks up something it doesn't like, and it cuts 6 minutes of the audio of your video.
Yeah.
So
that's extreme.
yeah, and I've had that happen with like when we played through Doki Doki Literature Club,
Yeah.
because there was a scene in that really just upset me, and to try and add some sort of brevity, to the moment. I played like the internet, like the dial-up theme.
Oh yeah.
That you know, that thing. Yeah, that thing. And
We're all old enough to remember dial-up, right?
Yeah. And Twitch muted 6 minutes of my video because some other song on YouTube sampled that in their song, so they thought I was using their song that was sampling dial-up.
Yeah. Nobody owns the dial-up side.
So the Doki Doki stream, like that's kind of ruined because I appealed it, but Twitch's appeal process is we just don't reply to you. The appeal process is you can tell us we're wrong, we just won't come back to you ever. Yeah.
And you can't like type anything in or anything.
No.
Whereas on YouTube you can put a message in.
Yeah, you can put a message in, you can explain, you know, you can explain yourself and the usage and why you think it's fair use, and you know, something might not always be a person, but something will come back and say yes or no.
Yeah.
But Twitch's is just, you know, check 3 boxes and then nobody responds, and I'm just like, okay, well that's my fucking stream. Like there's a pivotal moment in like scripts and in the dialogue and stuff that are just gone because they fell on either side of that 6-minute window, and I'm just like, I'm not dubbing over that again. It's not the same. If I dub over it, like, you're not getting my raw reaction of what happened in that moment.
Like if it was a really sad moment and you're gonna have to fake cry over it, like people are gonna know the difference.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, hello Reiko.
Hey Reiko.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Don't block the chat.
So Desmond says they care too much about the details. This is why YouTube sucks now with their copyright. Again, I still think they handle it better than Twitch does.
Yeah.
And I think I understand why Twitch is the way it is. Because Twitch is owned by Amazon and you've got Amazon Music.
Yeah.
So there's a whole like back library of stuff. You know, but yes, the TLDR of this is copyright sucks. So But so Tactimon showed up at the end of the last episode we watched.
Yeah, and he didn't do anything.
No, even though he was in the title of the episode.
Yeah, you think he would have been the monster of the week, but no, they keep doing this. They keep putting the titles are getting ahead of themselves.
Yeah.
Because what's his name? Ancient Volcamon?
Yeah.
He did not explode until the second episode.
No, he didn't.
Whereas the first episode said he explodes.
Basically, yeah. I think recently Nintendo copyright struck their own videos. Oh, that happens all the time with gaming companies and music companies. They'll strike their own videos because you've got like we'll use Nintendo as an example here. Like you've got Nintendo of America, you've got Nintendo of Japan, you've got Nintendo New Zealand, Australia, and then you've got Nintendo of Europe and things like that. And like,
is there a Nintendo of UK now? They're separate.
Nintendo UK is a thing, yeah. Except Nintendo UK is technically Nintendo UK IRE. Oh, no. They look after the UK and Irish territory.
Well, it shouldn't because we're separate.
No, no, that you're right.
We're in Europe and they're not.
Yeah, well, we're still in the continent of Europe, but like Nintendo Europe is more for mainland Europe. But
more
anyway,
Europe
right?
Than the UK.
Yeah. Okay. Devil era, come on. Well, no, Dev sold us out. Yeah, that doesn't work. All right, Collins. Sorry, Irish history humor. Now, other thing, yeah. So you've these different territories, right? So Nintendo of America might put up like a video that has like music in it, and because the algorithm is an idiot, it will pick up on, oh, Nintendo of Japan owns that. Nintendo of America is using that illegally. Strike.
Yeah.
And it's just because the algorithm, like Nintendo, like fucking, you know, Satoru Iwata, God bless his soul, wasn't sitting there and going, how do I fuck over Reggie Fils-Aimé today? You know, it's just the algorithm being an idiot. I know Reggie Fils-Aimé isn't in Nintendo of America anymore either, but they're always the names that come to mind. Because for Shuntaro Furukawa is very, I don't want to say he's forgettable, but
Mm.
he doesn't have a presence
Yeah.
like Iwata used to. Like Iwata would host the directs, and it was all like he had this Iwata asks interview segments when new games would come out, and you get sort of
Was
behind
he
the
the guy
scenes
who was in the videos and stuff, like doing?
with Reggie and doing the smash with the fighting for
Yeah,
Smash
like
Bros. Yeah,
yeah.
right. So it was a personality as well as a president, right? And Furukawa doesn't do that.
Mm.
And when Iwata died, they had the guy Kimishima sort of take over as interim CEO until they appointed Furukawa. And Kimishima was very much, no, I'm not getting involved. But the motherfucker looks like a mob boss, so you immediately remember him.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh right, that one time a mafia boss allegedly ran Nintendo for a year and a half. You know, so Furukawa, like, I never remember he exists because he doesn't have a presence.
Or a
And then
distinct look.
yeah, and then for the president of Nintendo of America, my brain is always going to go to Reggie before it goes to Doug Bowser.
Mm.
Because in the same respect, Reggie was always out there. He was a personality as well as a president or a CEO, a COO, or whatever have you. Bowser doesn't put himself out like that.
Yeah.
So like you just don't. They just become suits. You don't remember the face and the things to go with it.
They're not fun anymore.
No, no. Miyamoto, I think, is really the only one that's, and maybe Aonuma when he does show up for Zelda stuff. They're kind of like the only two left that are fun. Everything else is a bit too corporate, and I don't like it.
Have corpos.
No, it's funny. Like there was a meme that went around years ago, right? So Nintendo's logo used to be like, was it it was the red Nintendo logo, right, on like a white background or a black background or whatever, right? So it was the red logo. And then sometime in like the early to mid 2000s, they changed the logo to like a more silver black metallic look to it. And that's where everyone went, Nintendo lost their fun when that happened. And then around the time of the Switch, they went back to the old coloring. But instead of the red logo, instead of red on white, it was a white logo on red. So it sort of had that member berries, but it was different.
Yeah.
And I feel like there is kind of a truth to that in a way, like that they did sort of like when they went from a red logo to just corporate black and metallic.
Yeah.
That the fun of the company sort of died with them. Desmond says it's me with Jason Sonic. I still imagine him as Sonic's voice rather than Roger. Yeah, I do forget Chris Redfield as Sonic. Like that I'll always that one always I always think of the previous actor. And then someone goes, yeah, but Chris Redfield. And I go, oh yeah, it is Roger Craig Smith, isn't it? Even though Roger Craig Smith has been playing the role for like about, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 years now at this point. My brain always goes back to the one before him because it's
the one you know.
Oh, not even the one I, well, it's not the one I know. It just sounds more like I'm old as time, so like I'll go back to Urkel, I'll go back to Steve Urkel as I know he has a real name. I'll go back to him playing Sonic in the Sad AM show or the or the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. And then but I'll always imagine that voice as animated Sonic, and it's the voice I hear when I read comics.
Yeah.
But in video games, I always go back to the previous one, even though Roger Craig Smith again has been doing it for like 10 or 15 years at this point. I'm just like, oh right, yeah.
What's the last guy doing it for?
Maybe about 5 or 6. Sega went through Sega went through a period where like every 5 or 6 years they just replace all the actors.
Yeah.
The fact that we still have the same Robotnik actor now that we did back then, well, not for the Sad AM, but like, Christ, what's his name? Christ, what's the Robotnik voice actor name? Chat, help me out here. Mike Pollock, right?
Okay.
Right, he took over from Jim Cummings. Now you know Jim Cummings was in fucking everything.
Yeah.
Right, he took over from Jim Cummings, who was um Robotnik in The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and then like the evil Robotnik of Sonic SatAM. Snivelly. Why have we not roboticized this village already? He took over from we went from that to like the voice we have now. It is amazing that Mike Pollock is still such he's still in that role.
Yeah.
Like it is amazing he lasted long when Sega has this reputation for just culling everyone and starting fresh, because Sonic games, they get all a bunch of hype, they come out, nobody likes them, and Sega goes back to the drawing board and they don't know what to do. Like when Sonic went from Sonic 2D is very counterproductive. It's a game all about speed, but like the levels aren't just a straight line. There's like mazes and springs and things that can, there's hidden secrets on that you have to go looking for on like the very top right of the map, or if you go higher up. It's meant to be, in theory, it's a game about a hedgehog that goes wee in a straight line.
Yeah.
But all of the fun stuff is above him. Right. So when it made the jump from 2D to 3D, it never really knew what it was supposed to do.
Yeah.
And that's why that's why Sonic 3D games are so fucking weird. Like you have anything from like Sonic and the Seven Rings where he becomes Excalibur. Or he wields Excalibur and becomes King Arthur. You have stuff like that lumped in with things like Sonic Boom or Sonic Boom. Yeah. Funnily enough, they didn't use that song for that show and those games.
Good song.
Yeah, no, it is. The Sonic Boom song is amazing. But like you look at like even up to Frontiers, nothing has a common theme. Nothing has a set art style. Nothing has any sort of issue to it, like Sonic Forces, Frontier, Secret of the Seven Rings, like Sonic Unleashed, the one where he became a wolf hog. Well, technically werehog, but that's a misnomer because were means man. Bet you didn't know that. So yeah, werewolf just means man wolf. So when you look at a Mario game, Mario 64 looks like Mario Sunshine, looks like Mario Galaxy, looks like Mario Odyssey, looks like... Yeah. And the 2D games just look like natural evolutions of the NES to SNES. There's connective tissue there. But Sonic went to 3D and the franchise fell apart. Which is sad.
Yeah, like I couldn't tell you the story of Sonic. Except for the movie.
Well, yeah.
But Mario, you kind of have there's always kind of a similar basis.
Well, there's always a similar structure. Like it's because like Miyamoto is very much against Mario having story, right? That's why the whole King Koopa kidnaps Princess Toadstool, Mario goes to the rescue.
Yeah.
In this day and age, you should not be allowed to make that game. And I don't mean that from a creativity stifling point of view. I mean that from the internet would hate it, it's sexist damsel in distress nonsense, right? But because Mario has been doing that for 35 years, that franchise is grandfathered into that structure. Yeah. Now they've tried to get away from it, now and then, but even the most recent game, Mario Odyssey, King Koopa kidnaps Princess Toadstool and tries to marry her. Well, gee, I wonder where they got that idea. From the Adventures of Super Mario Nintendo Power comic. Where else? But Sonic is, Eggman turns up or Dr. Robotnik turns up and he's named Eggman since then. You see, he was always Eggman in Japan. Robotnik was a Western name because... Well, yeah, it's better. So, The same with Princess Toadstool. Princess Toadstool was a Western name. Peach was always her Japanese name. But translators back then went, why is the ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom called Peach?
Mhm.
And then Mario 64 came along and merged the two names together. So now we have Peach Toadstool.
Mm.
Still doesn't make sense, but there we go.
Makes a little sense, I guess.
Well.
One was using her surname, one was using her first
Oh,
name.
yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah. Yeah, but like Peach Toadstool. Just.
Sometimes people's names don't make sense.
Yeah, fair enough. But anyway, so Sonic is sometimes Robotnik wants to turn up and turn all the forest animals into robots. Other times he wants to build a super laser in an amusement park and blow up the world. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I think in Frontiers he adopts a kid. An alien one, but still. I've seen a bunch of memes going around about him being a good dad, and I'm just like...
Good dad? I'm pretty sure I've seen something about him being a terrible dad.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, but I don't have the urge to play Frontiers to find out because I know, or Frontier, it's not Frontiers. I think, no, or am I thinking of Digimon Frontier? Maybe it is Frontiers.
I think it is Frontiers. Yeah.
Okay. So, since Sonic X was the day we call him Eggman now, well, to be fair, that was Sonic Adventure. Like, I know that Sonic Adventure tried to work the name change into the plot. Like he was called Dr. Robotnik in the video games up to a point, and then Sonic has this weird, awkward line where it's like, well, it's not going to work that way, Eggman. And that was it. You know, even the video game Sonic Generations, you know, has modern Sonic and classic Sonic team up, and you get modern Robotnik and past Robotnik working together. You know, Eggman, and they call each other Dr. Eggman of the past and Dr. Eggman of the future, or whatever. But there's a line where like classic Tails is like, "Watch out, it's Dr. Robotnik," and he goes, I think the future one goes like, "Dr. Robotnik, nobody calls me that anymore," and he gets really sentimental about it, and that's funny, and that's a nice way of bridging the gap of the name changes there. Or at least paying homage to the past from when Eggman was called Robotnik back then.
Oh. For some reason the stream wasn't live.
On your phone, yeah. No,
Yeah,
we're good.
Sorry,
I've been keeping an eye.
I thought our faces were really sad there.
No, I've been keeping an eye on the green on the box. I've been keeping an eye on the green box. But yeah, I don't want to play Frontiers to find out because I know it's not going to matter in the next game. You know, or Sega are just going to throw the baby out with the bathwater, and the whole structure of how the Sonic game is going to change, or you know, the zoning attacks or the homing attacks, even all the controls are just. Every time something doesn't sell a bajillion copies, they go, well, that didn't work, let's start over. And it's just like, oh, why do I bother?
Because they keep starting over?
Yeah. Yeah, where I think if they just went, no, this is the style, let's just refine it. Let's take what people didn't like, constructive criticism, improve on it, go again. But no.
Make that, then make a sequel to that, and then make a... What's a third prequel, or third sequel called?
Prequel.
A trequel? Really?
I don't, probably.
I don't know.
But no, not even that, but I just mean from a controlling the video game perspective.
Yeah, but make it like, instead of it jumping all over the place and being one art style and one control away and one this and one that, just make one thing and make the next one the same thing.
And that's what people have been asking for, but Sega and Sonic team go, no, I don't know what that's about. Like,
Sonic can transform into Digimon?
Like, it had to be embarrassing for Sonic team because Sonic Forces came out and everybody lambasted the shit out of it, right? Because that was the one where create your own OC.
Oh yeah.
You know, Sonic OC the game, right?
Yeah.
Didn't really sell all that well. Right? The only reason I played it is because it came free on PS Plus. And even then, I think we only got about halfway through, and I was like, nah, I'm kind of done. But in that same year, Sonic Mania came out. And Sonic Mania was an officially licensed fan-made project that redid elements of like the first three games, but beta stages back together. You know, refined classic controls, added elements from like Sonic 3 into Sonic 1's control style and things like that. And it sold gangbusters. So this hyper produced AAA Sonic title just got outdone by this effectively indie project.
Yeah.
Now, and they tried again with Sonic Origins, but that was literally just like the first 3 games, but in widescreen and HD, and like I don't think it sold as well because it had like a bajillion collector edition purchase ideas. Oh, if you buy it from this store, you get this bonus. If you buy it from this, there was no like one way to buy it and get everything.
Yeah.
But it was also just the first 3 Sonic games for $60. I think that kind of backfired on them. So they never know a good thing when they have it, and then when something doesn't work, they just get super afraid and they shoot themselves in the foot. And I honestly don't know how Sonic is still going. I don't know at this stage if it's nostalgia, merchandise, or grandfathering.
Because people like around our age would remember the show. So they're kind of like, oh, I used to love this. And,
Yeah.
And, or like me, like I've never played any modern Sonic games at all.
Yeah.
Except for that one on your phone where you can control them by tapping them, like.
Yeah. Which one? Because there's like a bajillion of them too.
Oh, I don't know.
Like they tried to do Sonic 4 that way, and that they were like, it was Sonic 4 Episode 1, Sonic 4 Episode 2, and it was meant to go on, and then Sega just went, actually no, you know what, that never happened.
No, this was just a straight on, like it's not a race per se, but you just do time trials and that's it, basically. And collect whatever rings. I don't think there was ever even like a boss fight, or maybe I just didn't get to a boss fight, but
yeah, no, it's
no, and again, that's why the movie did so well as well, because nostalgia.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid for the movie, especially when we got like
when we got that abomination.
Yeah. And there is a part of me that I know people have said, oh, that was a publicity stunt. It wasn't. I've seen the model they applied the CG effects around, they green screened the effects onto. I've seen what they used on set as the thing that, they had to talk to. Yeah. It is the abomination.
Oh, God.
But I don't know. I just feel like, and I don't say this in a bad way, because it would make me a little bit sad, right? Because it would feel like end of an era stuff. But if Sonic went away, I don't think gaming would care.
No.
Like, people would be sad.
People might care if they announced it, but if it just fizzled out.
Oh, yeah. Like
it just never came back with anything aside from the movies, then.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. And that's what I mean. I mean, like, because if you make a big pomp and circumstance argument announcement out of it, people will go, well, I care. And, and then Sega will go, oh, okay, people really do still like this. Okay, I guess we'll put stuff out, and
yeah, they'll put out a new game, and then buy it.
And the cycle repeats, and then
the
they
people who cared about it when it was going away are not going to be buying it.
Yeah, but I really do feel like if Sonic just fizzled out and Sega never made another game, they focused on another maybe 2 movies. I don't think anybody would notice. And that's really sad, because I heard really good things about that, like the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Kind of want to play that because it's free.
Yeah.
Because it's meant to be this sort of like, because it's just different. It's a Sonic visual novel thing that takes place on the Orient Express, and and it's, but also from what I've heard, it doesn't go far enough in the, leaning on itself and like making reference to itself kind of thing. Like it's pointed, but it doesn't cross a line. Okay. It doesn't go far enough with what it's trying to do.
Okay.
But yeah, I honestly do feel like if Sonic just fizzled out, nobody would care or notice.
Yeah. People might go like, oh, I wonder when they'll make something new from that, and then
10 years later, like, oh, I guess it just died. you know, but
And then 10 years down the line, they can re-release the games for $60 again and see what happens.
well, yeah, like when the generation after the current one sort of goes, oh, I always I imagine it being like that scene in Back to the Future where it's like a controller, that's a baby's game, you know, because VR has taken off so well in modern gaming.
So well that Meta is shutting down their most popular game.
See, this is why maybe we do need a third show. Stuff like this. We've been going.
Yeah, welcome to the Digimon podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Where we've been talking about
Nintendo
YouTube
and
copyright,
Sega.
Nintendo and Sega for 45 minutes.
Yeah, and the whole idea of today was maybe starting early because we had 3 episodes to watch.
Yeah, and it's now 20 past 12.
Yeah, this is going to be a long show, isn't it?
Yeah,
maybe we should just get to the Digimon, shall we? Okay. Right, so let me boot up the episode 9 of Digimon Cross Wars here, and we're fighting Tactimon, so that'll be fun. I like Tactimon. He's got a good design. I think he's very imposing as a character.
Don't really remember him from last week because he didn't do anything except the big shock factor of Durulamon used to be like his number 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't remember him. I remember the reactions to that.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of remember him kind of showing up with everybody, but.
And Shoutmon immediately being like, I knew it! I knew I hate him! I knew it! I don't know why, but I knew it was wrong! And Taiki just being like, dude, he helped us out like a bunch of times. Yep, sure, yeah. So. Alright, so if you are watching along with us, we are going to be watching this via the Crunchyroll app. So boot up Crunchyroll, or if you're watching it through fan subs, our timings may not align. There may be dialogue differences, but hey, feel free to watch along. Join us in the discussion, and yeah, let's get ready to party. So, Digimon Cross Wars, episode 9. Durulumon runs with the wind.
All right, I got confused because Chromecast is not in the list. It said HDMI 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, it always does.
No, it doesn't. It says Chromecast.
Well, I always know 3 is the Chromecast. So
no.
If it didn't load up, I'd be worried.
2.
Well, either way, if it didn't load up, I'd be worried.
3 is.
Look, either way, I knew it was going to work.
He's voiced by Shadow the Hedgehog in the dub. Is that some kind of segue into the show?
Who's voiced by Sonic? Who's voiced by Shadow?
Tactimon?
Tactimon?
Durulamon?
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Magma Zone.
So this is
episode 9.
Name.
What?
What is the name of this episode?
Oh, again, Durulumon runs with the wind.
That one. Okay.
Yeah. Here he is.
There he goes.
Look at him. Oh, he's such a good design.
We used to have a bottle with him on top.
Technically. Nani?
There we go.
We're not getting the intro for another 10 minutes, are we?
Oh no.
Like, they could have just put it there.
Yeah. What's the point of a title card if you don't have an intro to go with it?
I love his edgy shades when he was evil. That's the thing I love in anime. Like, even in Saint Seiya. Like,
when
Phoenix.
they're evil, they wear sunglasses.
Oh, no, like, well, not. Phoenix Icky in particular has, like, a pair of shades under his helmet.
Mm.
And it's just, they're so edgelordy and stupid. But when he turns good, they never come back.
Mm.
Alright, so I imagine Durulubons are just under his, like...
Headband thing?
Yeah. And they just slide down.
Are they also headphones just in the front?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's like a weapon? I thought he opened the black hole.
Nope. Every good samurai needs a sword.
That's a big sword.
It's also sealed.
And he's holding it in like the middle, not the... Oh. Yeah.
So, Tactimon lore, if he undoes the sheath on his sword, he will end the world.
Okay.
So,
Like,
you see the way it's got? Yeah.
He's still not holding it right, though.
Nope. Would you when you can just split the earth with a sheath?
Turn down the volume.
Yeah.
Oh, Tactimon is voiced by Shadow.
Oh.
What did they just say? Sorry?
What? They told him to run.
Oh.
Now smash it. Crush, like, Tactimon, you have the crossloader. Just crush it.
He's not going to. No, you won't. So it's
Kiriha.
Kiriha Ex Machina. Or is it?
Reiko says this kid gets so many hits I should at the very least break his bones. Reiko, they can't all be as violent as your fan fiction.
Okay, I thought he was actually there.
I love the sky effect here. It's just...
Like an old VHS tape.
Yeah. Oh, it's the only Meramon with a conscience here, is he?
I was about to say, is Blue Meramon gonna leave the map? Is that what he's called?
Blue Meramon,
Blue
yeah.
Meramon, yeah. I thought I was being too obvious.
No. Sometimes Digimon names are stupidly like that. Stupid like that. Sometimes the name makes no sense, and then other times it's literally Butterfly Monster.
Nope, there he is.
Is he not dead?
We didn't explode him enough?
I guess we didn't explode him enough, no.
I said that.
What?
All the Meramon have butt cracks.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at the literal gun on Tactimon's back.
Oh no, I didn't even see that. I don't know why I expected to. I don't.
Yeah, the fire monster probably shouldn't have a butt crack.
They have abs and pecs and stuff, so why wouldn't they have a butt crack? I guess.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they could have just not drawn that, and I wouldn't have thought anything different.
I love it. Oh, Kiriha's theme, it's so good.
Oh yeah, literal gun. I hate him. ancient Pokemon.
You'll find out if you bite me. I love it.
I really hope Digivoltion's not the one who attacked Cute One's village.
Yeah.
But he probably is.
Oh.
Oh. They were not big enough to go over his shoulders like that.
Sure they were.
They're also jetpacks?
Well, you know, if you shoot the ground, there's propulsion, I guess.
True.
Oh, everyone just lost their faces there.
Mm. Disappear into the dust. No one will ever see us.
Mm. Oh, there we go. The intro.
There we go.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8.5. Okay, we're getting better.
Than before,
Yeah.
It was what, 11?
Yeah, it was like 11, nearly 12 last week. The pizza I had earlier burnt the upper
Oh,
the
no.
roof of my mouth. So every time I get up with the tea, now it's hitting where the burn is, where the skin was peeled.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let's leave it a bit.
Nothing you can even put on that.
No, Bonjela does not go on the roof of the mouth.
We don't have any anyway.
No.
I can't put Bonjela in my mouth. It's tasty.
Oh. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Why are you so weird?
Ask our housemate. She'll tell you the same. Pretty sure she's eaten a tube of Bonjela before. Yep. Crunchyroll just froze just to remind me of that crotch.
Yep.
It just froze exactly there. The long shot's always losing the faces. Yeah. Look how shocked that little TV is.
Oh, it's adorable.
Now that you've told me that the drum is with them, he's everywhere. Did not notice it before. Now he's everywhere. Oh look, the middle of the show.
Yeah, commercial break. And we're back. Yeah, he also has a butt crack.
Mm-hmm.
Certain zone, huh?
Certain zone. Hmm. Blue Marmalade.
Oh, look at the spikes on his shoulders. I didn't even. Oh, look. He's such an edgelord. He looks like he's in the. He looks like he's in the fucking Legion of Doom.
The sunglasses as well. Oh god. Commercial after an opening is also an American thing? Yeah. But generally those openings are where they should be.
Yeah.
Not 12 minutes into the show. I mean, if it was an hour-long show, it wouldn't be so bad.
No.
Just staring at his butt, like it's oh good.
I told you, even if it was just a little.
Oh. I mean, who wouldn't in that moment? Oh, he's just jumping straight on there.
Flew off!
Bye! Just drop him into the volcano.
Why was it on an altar? What? Just destroy the damn thing, and then you know, you reduce the amount of like trouble. You're one less human to worry about.
Yeah, he could have just stepped on it.
I mean, that worked in that one.
Yeah, he was busy stepping on. He was too busy stepping on Digimon's face.
Yeah. I love the guitar riff with his. Yeah, Shoutmon just destroyed Skullmiramon.
Wasn't he harder to beat before?
Like 2 episodes ago, and now Blue Maramon's dead.
Oh.
They can't have the enemies be too competent.
Make him her boss.
Like, if you're going to do that, at least have him say a line about presenting the crossloader to Lord Bagra or something.
Yeah.
You know, then it would make sense that he didn't destroy it immediately. I love how like
Psychotic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Shoutmon's eyes, like they just go weird and twisted. I love the expressions.
I have to fix my expressions on my streams.
Well,
I don't have a shocked face.
No?
No, I have like 2 kind of sad faces and a smug smile, but no.
Well,
no shocked face.
Oh, he's taking in their power.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. Did he like...
He turned into a volcano Gatling gun.
Yeah, his back is now his front.
Yeah, his head and his... Yeah, they swap places.
Yeah.
His orifice. Power levels based on how they feel at the time. Basically. Yeah. Oh!
Oh, what have we got?
Garurumon!
Ah. What good is he against a volcano?
You realize this is the franchise that had a firebird beat a fireman, right?
True.
The man made of fire was beaten by more fire.
This is true.
Like, Digimon doesn't really do elements, but you know, Bergermon had no business being the one to defeat Miramon. I'm sorry, but no.
If it's to save a friend, you can betray me anytime. Oh wow! He asked for a Digicross.
Yeah.
Cute one, plucky one.
Outmon Darulumon only.
Only? Where's Bellistamon?
What?
Ballista.
Ballista.
It's hard not to say Ballista though. I don't know why. Maybe because of barista.
Maybe. Anyway, so what are we getting? Yeah, Darulumon's just a big gun now. I love it.
Digi-memories when introduced. Marine Angemon, Leviamon. Digi-memories afterwards. Agumon and Garurumon. Light fire with fire.
There you go. We are cross-eyed. Well, here we go. Cross 3.
That's twice now it's done that. That's a little weird. You're gonna slice him in half?
Not quite. Didn't even need the Star Sword.
Yeah. Why did we need a Digimemory?
To buy time. Yeah, Greymon.
Ooh. Greymon always had an axe for a tail.
Nope. Just this one. It's an axe gun. I'm like a poor loser. It feels like winning. Yeah, victory based on emotion. Oh.
Ah. But not Bunny.
The mole thing. And all the Kotemon and Bearmon.
Oh, and she's just there now. Did she fly in with Kira? Does she have something she could fly on?
Spoilers.
Those bears' eyes look like they're like on the sides of their head, but they're looking forward.
Everyone's off model. Are we doing the painting thing? Nope, they're just running into the portal. Okay.
Brawn type?
Yeah. Lake Zone.
Oh. Yeah, it just cuts off the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me stop the Chromecast before it overlaps.
Yeah.
Episode 10 queued up and ready to go for when we're ready to dive back in. There we go.
There we go.
So
that was interesting.
It appeared because they beat ancient Volcamon. He was the guardian of the thing, I guess.
But wasn't he searching for it?
Yeah, but they also have this thing where like the Code Crowns like sense who the leader of the zone should be, and if you prove yourself worthy, it'll make itself.
Yeah.
Not that sort of nonsense. It's 108 of these bastards to find. I don't think we know that yet, though. That might be spoilers. I don't remember if they said it before in one of the previous episodes.
I don't know, but I think I knew that anyway.
Okay. So what do we think of this episode?
Well, didn't get to see much Tactimon again.
No, no.
He was just flown off into the distance.
He jumps up to wrestle male Bertramon and then they just fly off.
Yeah.
It's a good way to get him out of the episode, though.
It is.
It's a very creative way of like having to make sure he doesn't fight Taiki.
Yeah. Yeah, like if he fights him now, it's way too soon. And if they can't beat him this soon, so he's just gonna beat them, and then
yeah,
what do you do then? They're beaten, they're captured. Oh no, they escape again.
I said before, it appears at random places, sometimes in the sky, sometimes underground. Yeah, foreshadowing. It appeared from under the ground.
But that's why they had them digging.
Yeah.
They were looking for it because they took that quite literally.
Yeah. Stop the podcast. God, could you imagine 108 versions of this show? I don't know with the tangents we go on.
You'll have to put a timestamp at the start of this episode. Going actual Digimon podcast starts at.
The amount of weeks I say, yeah, I'll go in and add a timestamp, and I just never do. I apologize, but
no, you only had to do that for spoilers, really.
Yeah, but I think even then I stopped that. But anyway, yeah. So cool. So yeah, I mean, I suppose Tactimon shenanigans aside, any thoughts on this episode in general, or?
Well, a lot of it relates back to Tactimon. He is an idiot for not just destroying the cross loader there and then.
Oh yeah.
Totally
agree.
He just put them in a very simple cage.
Yep.
Very simple.
Like Blue Meramon just walked up and went, I have the key.
A key. Yeah, all the Meramon have a key to that one cage.
Did he just have it because he was the stronger Meramon? Technically,
I guess. Does that make him like the leader?
Was he the new right hand man, or was he ancient Volcamon's right hand man?
I think he was with Volcamon, wasn't he?
Yeah,
because the Meramon were in the.
They were
in the fields with the making them all dig. Yeah.
So
I guess it was one of their cages from their digging fields.
Yeah, I wouldn't think too much about that one.
Yeah.
But it is kind of like
he's gonna have them executed. He could have just killed them there and then and be done with it.
Yeah.
These villains just don't know how to villain.
This sword that stays in its sheath that can split the earth. All he had to do was bonk Taiki over the head with it. Apparently.
Yeah. Just put them in the cage and then just. Done. But no, I'll leave it up to this guy who can be defeated.
Or drop the cross loader to the ground, take your super sword and just thud.
Yeah, or stand on that instead of Darulomon.
Yeah, and it's in that context. I would have loved this will make a fine offering to Lord Bagramon or something.
Yeah. Just something to say why you're not just crushing it there and then.
Yeah.
Because did Pokemon say something like that when they handed him the fake one?
Yeah, he did. He was like, "Oh, I'll present this to Lord Tactimon or something." Yeah. So at least in that respect, it made sense, and because he'd never seen a crossloader before,
he didn't know what he had. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it would have been fun for him to present that and Tactimon go, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah. Yeah, that could have been fun. Otherwise, so Darulomon backstory, his edgelord days with his Legion of Doom costume.
It reminded me of in that new Resident Evil series, where Wesker is just a dad and he's just this normal guy.
Yeah.
And then we see the backstory bit and he's like Blade, just decked out with
because they dressed him up like video game Wesker and he's got all the stupid superpowers and he
has the glasses and the trench coats. So
look, I will fight people on that that was not. It wasn't a good Resident Evil series, but it was a
good
good show.
Yeah.
I could, you know.
Like, it was fine for what it was.
Yeah.
Like that, like. Again,
And I
it's a new
love
continuity, so they could have done anything with
But
it.
my favorite part is they referenced Resident Evil 5 as well. Oh, he died in a volcano.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why is this being referenced?
Yeah.
Of all the things,
Yeah.
it's this.
That was fun. But that's what it reminded me of, because he's
Means
just
even
like
in that universe, Chris punched the boulder.
Yep.
Even in that universe, that happened.
Yeah, it just reminded me of, like, you know, because he's kind of like he's not like Angoramon, but they have that same, and like we were saying, like Renamon, they all have that kind of demeanor, like the same kind of mannerisms and stuff like that. He's kind of like that, except he's a bit like, I can't be friends with people because I'll betray them or whatever.
Yeah. If it's to save a friend, you can betray me anytime.
Weird thing to say, but yeah.
Is it weird? Like, I look at that scene, right? And when they start smiling at each other when he says it,
yeah,
Careless Whisper plays in my head. You can betray me anytime. Am I wrong?
No, that makes it worse.
Oh yeah, like I don't not promoting the zoophilia or whatever's involved in that regard because he wolf.
He's wolf.
But
or the goes the other way. He's much older.
Well, yeah, he is also an old man. That is also a problem. But yeah,
then, or it's like even in Buffy when Giles is the like Pip Pip Cheerio like librarian or whatever, and then you cut back and he used to be a punk.
Yeah.
Back in his olden days, he was like.
I wished Alice made a cameo in the Netflix show. No. We had 7 movies of Alice. We're good. We're going to be buying a box set of those next week as well.
Yeah, we are. It's a cool box set.
Yeah, it's just. For
I don't care what anyone says. Like, those movies are bad, but they're great.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. What is it with Resident Evil and not being able to be Resident Evil outside of video games?
Yeah, I like
even their own canon movies are a bit. Really, dude?
Yeah, they're a bit all over the place.
Like, we got Infinite Darkness, and I liked that, but I wasn't super excited for it. But these things are canon, so you kind of need them in your collection of Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, Degeneration, 3, 4, Vendetta, or whatever way they work out timeline wise. They are canon. I suppose 4, then Infinite Darkness, and then but still,
for the furry fans, they'll like it.
Anywho, yeah, no, I did what else did I like about this episode? A lot of the banter I liked. Like Taximon, shooting at Kiriha, and Kiriha summoning Greymon to fight back, to shoot back, and the 2 attacks cancel each other, but it lets Kiriha get out of dodge, and the 2 of them just having banter.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I like to save the fun part for later.
He's like, sounds like you're a loser.
Just makes you sound like a sore loser. I can say the same for you. Cue Careless Whisper. I like to keep the fun part for later. Well, I see what you do is you take that scene where he's going back and you just reverse it. And the subtitle is still there. Save the fun part for later. Do 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 do.
You're gonna have to edit these now.
No.
Yeah.
No, I put Careless Whisper in a fucking Splatoon clip once, and I'm not getting hit for that again. I don't know how every other content creator on the platform gets away with using those opening notes, but I got hit 6 times.
Oh Christ.
And it was a 130-second clip. It was from one of the concerts, and Pearl and Marina are just making gooey eyes at each other, and I was like, nope, do the thing. So no, I'm not touching Careless Whisper ever again. Unless I can find like a friendly like fan like redux of it. But I wouldn't touch the main song again.
Yeah. Yeah. What else was there? Merriman. That's Merriman.
Yeah, he just died in one hit to Shoutmon.
Yeah, that was it. So
Shoutmon just kind of went, yeah, I feel like winning today.
Yeah.
And one shot him.
Yeah, and Rick was right with the super ancient Volcamon, and they were like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Garurumon wore him down, you know?
Yeah. And then just let Shoutmon cross 3, you know, Boomerang goes in the hole, Boomerang comes back and you're dead.
Yeah.
I don't know, like I think it's a fun episode, but
was he a different one or was he the same one?
What?
Because didn't he die?
I thought he did, but this episode makes it seem like it's the same one.
Yeah, because he bugged out and
did he turn into glitter?
Oh, can we look?
Can we look? I'm sure we can. Do we want to look now or?
I would like to look now because if they killed him and then just brought him back as the same one, that's
for like just say nothing. It's been a week. They won't remember. Yeah, because you have to remember, like this is being shown week to week.
Yeah.
So I was just used to they won't remember. It was 2 weeks ago. Oh God, it's Vince logic. Okay.
That's what I want to know. Did we actually see him die on screen? Because then it's kind of stupid.
Sure. Hold on. That was only episode 8, wasn't it? Because it was just as Tactimon showed up.
Yeah, they were just after getting out of there.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Level, it's more like will yourself to win. Yeah. Like, are we supposed to believe that Skullmerimon was just, you know...
Was he so weakened from, like, the previous battles that
he just died in one hit?
The Shoutmon was able to...
Even then, they hit him with a hit before, and he just collapsed back into the wall. Like, did he actually die this time?
Oh, yeah, he turned to glitter.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
Omae wa no shinderu. Because I thought he died here as well. Because I know he came back with it. They beat him into the wall and he went unconscious.
Yeah.
But I thought they killed him here as well.
Yeah, so if he's in the... Like, are we just supposed to believe it's another one? Kids back in the day had a memory of what happened a week ago.
Oh, no, they just put him into the wall again.
Okay, so he didn't die.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. But now we have to check if the volcano dies.
Right, so we're getting Shoutmon Cross 4 anyway.
They threw a boulder into his hole. Yeah, so... If he explodes into pieces, then...
Did he just reform? Oh, yeah, there was the whole inflation thing. Reversing the polarity. Yeah, I remember this whole thing.
He exploded into fire. He didn't explode into glitter.
I guess I would have
put him down as dead.
Yeah, but I guess he didn't.
Yeah, he recovered from that.
He got better.
Yeah. He just sat at the end of the volcano for a while, just relaxing.
Would be a thing. He got his strength back because he was blasted into a volcano.
Maybe.
Show will never explain it.
No, so he didn't die on screen, technically.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to... I was looking for the words there. I was like, well, he did die on screen, but we didn't see a body kind of thing, so...
Yeah, we didn't see the glitter, we saw fire.
Yeah,
so we just
you would just presume he blew up because his body was already reversing the polarity. You gave me greater power than I ever had before. Not enough to kill him, apparently. but times... Cross 3 was able to do it no problem. What? Seriously.
Yeah, that's a bit... Yeah.
Like, you could have done that the other way around. Have Cross 3 blast him into the volcano and then Cross 4, kill him. If you were going to do that. Don't do max power attack and then go, I had greater power than I've ever had before. Apparently not.
Yeah.
That kind of hurts my ranking.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go back and see if they killed him and then just randomly brought him back without explaining it was another one, or... It
kind of retroactively hurts my ranking for this episode, though. For that one.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But we can't. In the moment, we thought he was dead.
Yeah.
So...
I still think he's actually dead, but... the show was trying to tell me otherwise, so... Oh, my phone is upside down.
So... Right, well, let me bring the ranking!
Haven't heard that in a while. YouTube, why do you hide the chat on me?
There we go.
There you go.
So, Digivolution runs with the wind. Favorite character?
That's a good question.
I'm not giving it to... I'm not giving it, Tactimon was a badass for all of 2 minutes before he got yeeted off screen.
Yeah.
I can't give it to Tactimon.
Kyria had just shook him off and dropped him in the volcano, would that be the end of him?
Yeah, probably. His magic sword wasn't going to save him then.
Yeah. Does he have to be swinging it for it to actually work?
Yeah.
So
because he has to he has to attack his Shi no Tachi or his others. I'm not going to try and say all
had the sword fallen down into the ground and wouldn't split the ground.
Probably not. No.
Okay.
I'll give it to Digivolution, I think.
I was thinking the same. I'm trying to think if anyone else really did anything.
Really stood out. Even Blue Meramon, he did sacrifice himself, and that kind of taught Digivolution the meaning of friendship.
Yeah.
So that's a fair shout, I think.
Yeah.
But this episode is hurt by just the senselessness of the power structure, because it makes no sense even from the episode prior. How does a weaker Shoutmon beat a souped up ancient Volcamon?
Yeah, it's backwards.
Yeah. I think Cross 3 should have been the one.
And the same with Meramon. Meramon. He's been really tough to beat, and then he was just there. You go.
Shoutmon just went
away with
nah. I'm gonna give it. I think I'll give this episode a 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking around that as well.
Because
there's so many stupid things.
Yeah, Tactimon not destroying the crossloader without a line to say, oh, well, it'll make an offering or something. So just something to justify. It doesn't even have to be an offering.
Because he just left it
Agramon
on a rock in the cave. He didn't even
I'll come back for this later. There's no way the child will escape.
Yeah.
While I go and wrestle the metal bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While I go execute the people I should have killed 10 minutes ago. Also, we're saying that maybe Volcamon went off to rest, but he didn't have much time to rest. Tactimon flies right in after this.
Yeah.
And then There's like,
But I mean, we don't know how much. I imagine it can't be much time, right? It could have only been like an hour or 20 minutes, right?
while they were in the cage.
Yeah, like we don't know how much time passed from.
The others are still hiding there, and no one has found them.
Yeah,
Like they're right there, so there can't be that many. Like there's nobody patrolling the area. There's nobody,
yeah,
there's nothing. Like it's just seems like it's very instant. Like bring me the cage, right? He's gonna execute them now.
yeah.
So like when did he even have time to heal? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. I'm gonna give it a 3. Like it wasn't a bad episode. There was enough. Like the action was good when you don't think about it.
Yeah, but then when you start to analyze it, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
what just happened? How did that happen?
Hmm.
Yeah. No, you know what? Give it to Blue Marimon.
Blue Marimon. Ooh,
Yeah.
Look at you go. Is this just for something different, or?
No, when you said there about sacrificing himself, I went, oh yeah, he did. He didn't just get shot. He jumped in front of it.
Yeah. He was a good friend.
Mm.
He repaid his debt.
He did.
And score?
Sorry, I give it a 3 as well.
A 3 as well? Okay. I guess.
Yeah.
I will do the.
No, because Technomon lost.
Like he was Kiria's opponent for the week. Well, yeah, no, but he wasn't.
Make him the monster.
No, yeah, okay. No, you're right. No, you are. You're actually.
It's whoever actually gets defeated.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're bang on. Okay. Do you want to rank this now, or wait until we get to the other episodes and do it all together?
What time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah, maybe we'll do them after each episode.
Okay. Well,
because that'll give us a little more time in between episodes.
Yeah,
as well.
Cool. Right. Well, I'm going to. How is Taiki even alive? Because magic, I guess.
Protagonist powers.
Yeah. So I'm going to be right back though, and then we'll rank the episode off, and then start episode 10. Right. Looking forward to episode 10 based on the preview.
Yes. Yeah, I saw something pretty.
Yeah, I thought you might. Yeah, I thought you might like that. Right. So I'll be right back, and then we'll pick up. So. All right. Right. So, are we ranking this now? Welcome back, everyone. Are we ranking this? Yes.
Rank it off.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll check the wanking and see what happens. see where it places. So, do you want to do that now or wait until we have the 3?
No, I'll do it.
Oh, cool. So. Let's have a look then. All right. So Darulumon runs with the wind. We both gave it a 3.
What else is?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I think we're probably gonna go the same way on this.
Above the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Darulumon backstory makes it better than the last episode.
Better than 7?
Yeah.
Oh, and you said the last one. I thought you meant at least this one.
Oh, I meant no, the volcanic one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was...
Well, so it's not better than episode 8, but
No,
it's definitely better than 7.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wasn't looking at numbers, I was looking at the titles.
Yeah. No, you're yeah.
It's the same monster of the week and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just that little bit better because of the backstory.
Yeah, that's fair.
We definitely back, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. Well then, are we ready to jump into episode 10 then, everybody?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You want to see the pretty, don't you?
Baby. It's been a while since Stripper Lilymon, okay?
Stripper Lilymon.
Lilymon stripper mode.
Yeah, that's... Alright then. Alright, well then.
I was kind of hoping we'd be in opposite chairs again.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we weren't, so I'm glad it worked out the way it did.
Alright, is everyone ready? I was going to say for episode 2, for episode 10, the second episode of tonight.
That's it. Let me...
I can brain.
All right. Here we go. Episode 10. Taiki becomes a knight. In 3, 2, 1. 1. 1.
Can we just not with the previously on and the intro and the middle bit and the ending bit and the next on? Can we dedicate some more of that time to episode? Wants to see the sparklings? I want to see more butts. Not Marimon butts, though.
What is she doing?
It's like she has a magnifying glass, but
Yeah.
she's also peeking through a wall.
Taiki becomes a knight. I love the barcodes in the water, in the sky. Yeah.
Aurora Boreal barcode. Oh, are they the Lego Agumon?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Oh, there's Pandamon. Toy Agumon.
Toy. Their legs look stupid.
They're Lego blocks.
Oh. On chestnut.
Yep. There are two variants, white and black.
Of course.
Yeah. Now he just looks like Ty.
Yeah. Couldn't have just given him a different color t-shirt or
No,
anything.
yeah.
Well, he's having a heart attack. So that works, right? When you jump into a frozen lake?
Willpower and anime adrenaline might say otherwise.
Be a bit weird if the child had a heart attack in the middle of the lake. Why was that so spooky?
I don't know. We know who that is.
Yeah, why was that so scary?
Oh, she beat him up. A good dose of plot armor. She's getting. Oh. Oh, they're adorable.
They are adorable.
What?
No.
Uh-oh.
He's just like, am I getting another striptease? Does loading a Digimon into the crossloader heal all of their injuries?
It does. They
Interesting.
established that in episode 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Does he technically own him now?
Yeah. Tacti. In the Japanese, he calls him Tak-chan. So I guess
That's adorable.
Yeah. Oh, he has like pet names like that for everyone. It's not Christopher Walken.
Long boy. Now this makes sense. Fighting ice with fire.
Yeah. Shut up and fight.
How many Pokemon can he make?
Yes.
so cute.
Now, remember the last one of these we seen?
Yeah. Relatable. So different to the other one.
Oh.
Yeah. That decision is just too stressful.
Yeah.
Sounds very familiar, doesn't she?
Hmm?
She sounds very familiar.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah.
she? Two pretty ladies in the one episode. 5. 10. 10 out of 10.
That's still a 5 on our scale.
10 out of 5. That is waste.
Yep. Anna.
It's dimwit.
She already knows. Was he Christopher Walken in the dub for this or Tamers? Oh, spoilers, I guess. I think we've talked about that before.
We talked about Christopher Walken, yeah.
Yeah. That's why he's voiced by Christopher. No, it's a Christopher Walken impersonator. Not actually. I don't think this franchise could afford Christopher Walken.
Yeah, Bastimon has a great design. Like, she's not just pretty; she's got a cool design.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I just want to check something.
Could possibly be actually him.
No, that wasn't what I was checking.
Well,
I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. I just wanted to see. Oh, I want to see if it listed the voice actress. I wanted to see if they brought her back from this into Ghost Game. Just because they're so different.
Yeah.
Passwords. Ghost Game.
No,
Boy, 2000. So in the dub for this show, in a move that the card game also just nixed, she was called Beastmon. Because you couldn't have a reference to Bastet.
Yeah. Oh, more of that stuff. What is it?
So...
Have we had this discussion before? What is Digi-know? Because it sounds like it's chocolate,
Uh,
but it looks like hula hoops or Cheerios.
Yeah, I don't know what it's meant to be. Alright, so Bastimon in this show is played by Kasai Tomomi. Yeah. Doesn't like it's a Digimon blog, so it doesn't say what else she might have been in, but doesn't seem to be.
Did I say she was Xros was in AKB48?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Belonging to Team A.
She was in Kamen Rider.
And in Ghost Game, she was voiced by Nabatame Hitomi.
Well, it's not in AKB48.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything about her.
Oh.
She must just be a Seiyu.
Oh,
we're getting. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. We gotta rewind.
Yeah, we gotta rewind.
We
got distracted by we got distracted by wikis.
I mean, you shouldn't have. This is new for you. Let me do the research. You pay attention to the episode.
There's really not pretty people on the screen. I'm gonna look at it.
So let's go back to where they were eating the Digi-know. Right. So Kiri is after the Code Crown. He's gonna defeat Ice Type. What the? What is with Zendro's face?
Well, no, because he's an edgelord. He won't.
Why are you always like this? Oh, and we're getting Taiki backstory.
So he's not the kid who was left at soccer practice.
Let's wait. His little flu. Tiny little Taiki. His clothes are too big for him.
He's missing it too. In the barcode it said 666.
Yeah.
Think that got changed?
I don't remember. Trauma. That's trauma. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Rico said, no, Taiki, if he already had taken the hit, it's not like you could have done anything for him. What do you think you are, a doctor?
Yeah, but he could have gotten help sooner if Taiki stuck around. Oh.
Oh, calm down.
Here he comes. And we're getting the vocal version of his theme. The best MetalGreymon! I'm sorry, fight me! Look at this thing!
Okay, that is really cool.
It's got lasers, it's got cannons.
Might as well be wearing edgelord shades with that visor.
And then look at this Game Destroyer. It's got 1 billion cannons. No nipple missiles. It's just 1 billion cannons of lasers. It's fucking amazing. Seriously, my favorite MetalGreymon design, and I will fight anyone on that.
Oh. Sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky, sneaky.
Through your plan, more like I was too much of a fat bastard to get out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Did we just get a make my monster grow?
Yeah.
You could have aimed a little lower there, you would have taken him out quicker.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, but I need you to die. Is Ballistamon still moving even though he's frozen?
I don't think so.
Because it looked like he tried to step in front of him, but I don't think it was meant to look like that. No. Like the actual MetalGreymon? Oh, with the booby missiles?
Yeah.
Yeah, never liked those. She's like the complete opposite of the other one.
Oh, I know, right? That's probably
She's
why
just
they
damsel
didn't.
in distress princess.
Yeah, it's probably why they didn't bring her back to voice
Yeah.
the other one.
Oh, come on. What about the other one?
He didn't, though. I can't stand that princess anyway.
Are the pandas jealous, or do they just look like
I
that?
think they just look like that. This is a great honor for you. Oh, is it?
Don't touch the princess.
The Monosamon just...
Yeah. But what happened to Wallmon just now? Did I miss that?
Oh, something coming.
In the end, they would need to fight each other to get the code crowns off each other, so it doesn't really matter if he lets Taiki have a code crown or two.
I love how the YouTube thing went. Oh, you're obviously talking about the channel because you put the in front of it.
He'll take them in the end. It's like Ray with the 7 code. He could have just let them collect all of them and then try take them instead of letting them take 2.
Although this episode is more of Taiki being a Gary Stew. Now he added a voluptuous cat girl to his harem. I don't think there's a harem where Akari's involved. It seems a bit too fun for her.
She couldn't even take him being hugged by someone else.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I know he was being a bit nuzzled, but still.
Touching a princess is special. Yeah, so I love this episode.
Yeah, this was fun. This was much better than the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we get a bit of Taiki backstory, you know, and we know he shouldn't feel responsible for that kid. Like that kid already had his concussion.
Yeah.
But it's like that Taiki kind of he told them to leave him alone, and Taiki went, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Where if he'd have stayed with him, maybe he could have gotten them help sooner or something. So he feels responsibility for that, and you know, just didn't want anybody to feel left alone ever again.
Yeah, and like that is a real life feeling that people have with things. Like if only I'd gone back and done that.
Yeah.
Like, and you have to tell them, no, like that was gonna happen, or that was going to go that way regardless of whether you were involved or not.
Right? A princess voluptuous cat girl. Bastimon is great.
Yeah.
I really do. Like I like this version of Bastimon. And like
ooh,
for anime.
Can we do an artist thing and show off Rico's Bastimon again?
Different context.
Still.
Oh,
and she has a Lilithmon as well. We can do that. Just want to look at the cute ladies, okay?
Look, you're gonna see more of them in episode 11. They're not gone. This is why I said we'll do 10 and 11 together, because when Cross Wars was airing on TV, they were basically aired as an hour-long special.
Yeah.
So cheer the injury away? Well, no, maybe just call an ambulance sooner or get him a doctor or something.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't walk very far.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know how long there was, but we just know he kept walking and then saw an ambulance go by.
Yeah, but the ambulance was still there when he got there, so...
Yeah, but I mean... Today is going to be 3, yeah, so we're going into episode 11 in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So let me bring the wankings back up.
You're just gonna start calling it that now. Say it in the voice.
Ranking.
No, say the other word in the voice.
Nope.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
Nope.
What if I super chat?
I am not. No, I am not. I am not putting Shinkai Denemon's voice on that word.
Go on.
Nope. Nope. I'm cheap, but I'm not that cheap. So,
look, we know he has had children, therefore, you know.
Stop. Stop.
You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right?
I will slap you. Stop. I hate you so much right now.
You hate me because
stop.
Like Digimon.
Stop. Stop. Stop right now. I swear to God, I'll turn this podcast around. There'll be no more sexy cat girl and no more sexy devil woman.
I'll go look at Reiko's drawings.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm annoyed right Oh, now that's my third time saying it that way, and now Desmond gets it.
Desmond got it first.
When I said it the first time?
Yeah, when you said ranking off, and then
no, when I said wanking the first time.
Oh.
I'm glad. God, I hate you all.
Podcast's not even here.
I don't get paid enough for this.
You don't get paid at all.
Yeah.
You're right. Well, you do. I give you $4.99 a month.
Anyway, can we rank this fucking episode? 2 a.m. Meg's getting giddy.
Maybe I have to put a bit too much honey in my tea.
I need to placate her so we can. No.
Okay. Digimon.
Of course.
Of course. But she was really cute. I like the other one as well. She's complete opposite of her. I'd love them to like meet up. And she's all like, oh no, you know, I can't do anything. I'm so damsel in distress. She's like, excuse me, we are gonna sort this kingdom out, and they're all gonna obey us.
We'll have them all pose like cats for some reason. At 5.
I can't say 5. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't know. Because my brain is just like 5. Pretty ladies, 5. But I'm just thinking through the episode. Yeah, it was really good. I liked kind of the throwback to when he found Shoutmon to begin with.
Yeah.
And then diving into the ice cold water was stupid. But well, he got, you know, the consequences of that at the end.
Yeah,
where he
caught up on him.
Yeah. It's like they had literally just, you know, had that battle back at the other place.
Yeah.
And then just walked straight into another battle.
Yeah, right into a literal war zone.
Yeah. And then they had their snacks and then went straight into battle again.
Yeah.
So I don't think they've slept in about a week.
Probably not, no.
No. But yeah. Ice Devimon was fun. He was all like, it was funny when he grew up real big and then was latched onto the tower and was like like some kind of hissing cat or something.
Yeah.
And then just shooting all the ice out of him. That was funny. What happened to Ballmon? He came in, started shooting, was like, oh, you need to die, boy with the crossloader, and then I don't remember what happened after that. Did he just kind of fade away?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? And I went, oh, there's too much going on here.
Yeah.
Bye.
Ballmon went, I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah. But I don't remember seeing him leave. Did we see him leave?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Well, it's not going to lose a point for that. Also, Ace Devimon, like cowering in front of Lilithmon was fun.
Yeah. Him being all, where's my drink? I drank it. Oh no!
Oh, it's you.
I have a plan, I swear. I have a plan, I promise. I feel like I'm going to explode. No. Yeah.
Oh,
it was good.
That was really good.
Yeah.
And then she's Ballmon is like, because he seems to have a thing for her, and she's playing, you know, like she's manipulating him with that.
Yeah.
She's all like, you know, do this and maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you know what? Is this good enough to be a 5?
I think so.
I mean, yeah, I'm forgetting the battle in Kiriha and
yeah, like Kiriha was there. We had a bit of back and forth.
Epic MetalGreymon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like the MetalGreymon introduction, and we've only ever heard Kiriha's theme instrumental until today. We got the vocal version.
Yeah.
And like that again, my favorite MetalGreymon design out of all of them.
Yeah, I think I might be there with you. I also like him better in blue in general.
Oh well, yeah. I do like that. I do like that he's a throwback to the original MetalGreymon color scheme before they made him orange to fit with Taichi's Greymon.
Mm.
You know, I also like we got Taiki backstory. You know, we got it was just a lot of elements that made this episode click, and I can see why this and the next one were done as an hour-long special.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot in here, but it never feels like it's being rushed.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't like there was a lot going on, but I don't feel like I'm like, what the that went by so fast. What happened?
It doesn't feel like we barreled through it all.
Yeah, it seemed to have enough time. Did it have an intro?
No.
I don't remember there being
it didn't have an intro. No, there was no intro song this week, and that's this episode, and that's probably why.
Maybe, yeah. I don't remember even
Also, that leads me to believe we might get the intro at the top of this episode.
Because it would have been the halfway mark.
Yeah, it would have been the halfway mark of the hour-long special.
Yeah.
So that might have helped, because they had an extra minute and a half there where they didn't have to stick in a theme song obligatory.
I don't think they had I don't remember there being a commercial break either.
No. Because again, hour-long special.
There wasn't a next on either, was there?
No. It just ended. It just to be continued and ended.
Yeah.
So
Monitor Mob?
Didn't have his
Didn't the thing.
No.
Yeah. No. Although they were
No, that did happen.
Did it?
I think. I'll go back and double check, but pretty sure that one happened.
For who?
Okay. Maybe it didn't. Hold on. I'll reload the last 2 minutes of the episode.
I'm like, oh, you're cheeky. Am I forgiven?
No. Let me just have a look here.
Reiko said, to be fair, what were they expecting him to do when telling him to go conquer a heavy guarded castle that contained 2 human generals that have already conquered multiple zones on their own? That poor High Steffi, man.
Oh, can I also... What really sells this episode for me is that Shoutmon conned everyone into thinking he was a genius.
Yeah. He ate too much. Well, I suppose they knew that, but...
The enemies didn't.
No.
Kiriha didn't.
No. I like that the castle is kind of her color scheme as well.
Yeah. So, like, Kiriha and the Bagra army leave this episode thinking that Taiki knew the diversion was coming and left Shoutmon there on purpose.
He can't be very comfortable to land on. I mean, technically Taiki's face just got impaled on Shoutmon. How the hell does nobody see those?
They're hidden in shadow.
I just saw my new background. Well, he did do it.
Yeah. Oh, Chibi Kamemon. Okay, I guess we just missed this thoroughly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a next time on as well.
Was there? Okay. I did not see that.
Oh, the boobage. Holy crap, the boobage. Holy fuck.
I'm excited.
I told you with this show, they really went all out with Lilithmon.
Yeah.
Like, it's why I'm saying, like, when she turned up in Ghost Game and I was like, oh, they gave her a reduction.
Yeah.
You can see why.
I mean, I could see why already. I had seen art of her.
Yeah. Yeah, no, anyway, you still need to score. 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go there as well.
doubt that for a second.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll just give it some space down here just in case.
No, we both have 2 5s. No, I
No,
have
you have 3. Like from this is kind of easier for me, I think. Let me have a look back at episode 6, Crossword Break, Neptunemon.
Neptune. That death though.
Yeah, that was a really good battle, but I think this episode had a lot more going for it, just in terms of like it was so much more going on.
Yeah, I think it might be going to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, for both of us then. Because
stop copying me.
Stop being so obvious.
Yeah, this had a lot going for it. And it's not even like, I know it's a 2-parter and there's nothing in this episode that made me go, oh, maybe like that part will make more sense later in the second part, or like this feels like a 2-parter and parts of it are empty or anything.
Yeah.
No, it was great. It
Yeah.
all made sense. The only thing I didn't like about this episode is they sliced through Ice Devimon and he flew away.
Yeah. And I feel like that's what, and like, because we had that conversation about like ancient Volcamon, I feel like it's kind of the same thing happened there.
Yeah.
Like he exploded and lived.
I don't think he exploded, but they sliced through him like
the sword went through him. Yeah.
Yeah, right the way through him, and
when he flew away, there was no hole in his belly. There was no hole in his belly or anything.
Yeah, he just came out of the cloud of smoke and just okay, goodbye.
I'll get you next time, Crossheart. So.
Oh yeah. Are 8 and 3 still the only one? No, 1 and 2 are different. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 8 are the ones we've differed on so far.
Okay.
So that's 4 out of what? 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not awful, but I mean, it says a lot to the. I suppose the quality of the show, that like if we're sort of coming out of it with mostly the same feelings each, like it's appealing to something in our monkey brains that make us go, ooh, yes.
Yeah. You could have made a joke there, and it's appealing to our monkey brains, making us go, ooh, yes.
Could have, but it's 2 a.m, so I didn't consider that. Puns no work after a certain time. Brain stops generating.
We still have at least another half an hour.
He had a tummy ache. Jurison, good to see you. Welcome.
Yeah.
Long time no see. Welcome. Are we ready to move into episode 11 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let me swap this back over. Burn Cross Heart. I'm just gonna stick it in here. Phrasing. And then we'll rearrange it when we come back.
Sounds good.
Okay. Nope, wrong one. There we go. And let's take this down. Brilliant. All right, so queue up now. So this is Cross Wars episode 11. Burn Cross Heart. It's the most generic episode title ever.
Because you were playing Idol Showdown yesterday, and you were burning everything with Coco. I was looking for the sound alerts for like burn it down and burn them all. But when they kept coming up was burn baby burn. Now that you've said burn Crossheart, my brain is just going burn baby burn. Oh, that song.
Yeah,
but yeah.
No, I know. That's why I was saying burn Crossheart. Disco Inferno. Maybe not the wrestler though. Ugh. Cool. All right.
To be fair, what's up with that thumbnail is hypnotized Angie. Her name Angie in the English?
In the dub, yeah, her name is Angie, yeah. I think we've talked about that.
Have we? I don't remember her being Angie. I feel like I remember that. She trapped by Lilithmon?
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Mm.
So we are
We're
watching
about to watch that episode now.
Yep, we're watching that episode now. So this is episode 11 of Digimon Cross Wars. We are, of course, watching the Japanese version on Crunchyroll. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. And whenever the Chromecast wants to do its job.
One.
There we go.
Taking a rest.
The Balmon and background and Lilithmon. Yeah. Princess Bastemon. Yeah, he just got.
We have a quick way to know if that. Would you like to watch the start of this episode in English to see if that 666 was taken out?
Oh yeah,
because it was just in the sky there behind Nightmon. I just think it's hilarious.
Oh, that's wow.
What was that?
Well, she's incredibly detailed. She jealous of the Bastemon?
No.
But like that Bastemon was like Ghost Game level of detailed. Oh, Zenjiro took his goggles.
Oh my god, that was like Lego fire.
Lego fire,
yes.
The substitute general.
That Kyagamon clipped through the castle there.
He did.
You're gonna flip him up? Yep. I would be jealous of Bastamon too, though for different reasons. I'm currently jealous of Taiki, so.
There's budget in this episode.
I think it's hilarious that because he's an old TV, slapping him on the head works.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that joke. And like him even commenting, this is the digital age, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
While punching himself, oh my god, boobs.
Oh, damn.
While punching himself in the face.
Yeah. I have to say, they're drawn really well as well, because they're not just two balloons in front of her.
No, they actually sag.
Yeah, they have proper big boob, like, physics. You look stressed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is he a mechanic now?
He's great at mechanical stuff. Did she just have a detailed butt?
I hope not. We're gonna skip back to look at that, aren't we?
I just want to make sure the animators aren't being weird. Like Akari has a incredible level of detail here alone. Rewind, you prick. No. It's doing the Chromecast doing the thing.
Oh, you're not connected anymore?
Yeah. So, well,
well, we'll find out later.
We'll find out later. Oh my god, his eyes! There's budget in this episode.
Yeah, I'm just looking at her phone there. Her parents, neither of her parents or any of her siblings seem to have the same hair color as her.
So she's a protagonist.
No. Paimon.
Yeah, that's Lilithmon, all right. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Crap, it broke! See, just an ordinary mirror. Ordinary variety, not fun.
Was there just another mirror right behind it? Like,
Possibly. Oh.
I like her.
Mm.
Ooh. He wasn't even talking to her. Okay. She's so pretty.
He just let whatever this thing was eat the.
Yeah.
He just let it eat the ice lilymon.
Now that's a detailed butt.
Mm. Oh.
I'm too sleepy to care.
Oh.
Amazing.
Ow.
Aww.
So that's what the statue of the man Baste, the Baste man?
The Baste man.
She just took it.
She broke the Baste man. Oh, look at her. Mommy indeed.
No, it's not your fault. Yeah, there's the titles.
Yeah. How many minutes into this episode?
I can't tell because I'm not connected
Oh,
anymore,
no.
apparently.
It's been about 10 minutes, right?
Oh, probably, yeah.
So that means it's 40 minutes into the hour?
Yeah. You know, you sign contracts, you've got obligations, it has to go in somewhere.
At the start, before everything.
No, that would make too much sense.
That's good, man.
You want to tell me what that statue was otherwise?
Asked him on husbando mode.
Husbando mode. Never give up.
So how did Akari break that statue?
Yes.
Oh look, a commercial break.
Yeah. Darulumon looks so squished. What happened to all the budget this episode had?
Mm-hmm. It went into Little Smon's boobs.
And Bastimons at points.
Yeah. Because there certainly wasn't any budget there. A few scribbles be grand. Well, what's he called?
Dai Penmon.
Oh, I knew that, didn't I?
Like, literally great Penmon.
Yeah. Oh, so he didn't get eaten?
I guess not.
Using him as a weapon?
Yeah.
Was he in one of the lollipops?
He's in one of the lollipops, yeah.
Damn.
Picture of her.
She has a picture of herself in her room.
In the guest room, I guess.
I suppose.
Oh.
Still shaky. Is he going to collapse in this battle too? Oh god.
That's a fun little picture in a frame, though.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh.
I
What happens when you go to sleep? Everyone dies.
I go to sleep for 5 minutes. Oh. She got spirited away.
Yeah.
No, sorry. His legs are broken.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay. He slid down. That makes
He
it
landed
better, I
on
guess.
solid ice. He's breaking his ankles at least.
At least Denjiro had the good sense to take a pole arm with him.
Mm. Nobody's ever wrong, are they?
Yeah. It's a positive outlook. He shouldn't have passed out, and Denjiro did his best.
Did he though?
We were led to believe so, yes.
Mm.
God, just boobs. Oh. Yeah, Daipenmon is a weird one. Oh. Yeah, why is this Kumamon's fusion evolution?
It's giant hands. They're literally the size of her.
You've been our white mage!
We all broke out of this ice just for you.
What happened to their faces? Oh god, that's kind of scary.
Oh?
She drew blood!
Made me bleed my own blood. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh god. Eyeballs! Oh my god!
Yeah, good Ballistamon.
Yeah, get back and fix that statue you broke.
Oh, it's just gonna be put back together with plasters at the end, isn't it? Uh-oh.
Oh god. It looks so stupid.
Yeah!
She's having the time of her life.
Oh, yeah!
Oh,
God!
he's meant to be one of those
Yeah.
like, Mr. Frosties or whatever.
Yeah.
I just got that now. Shield wall!
Yeah! There's only 6 of us, but shield wall nonetheless!
Our friendship! Let's go. Did he just say I have my friends to back me up? And you.
That's not how he meant it. Yes, but that's not how he meant it.
I love you and all you guys.
Well,
we're not getting Daddy Taiki anytime soon, are we? Oh god. I'm getting a monster.
remember when I said there is a point where we really say we have Omegamon at home?
There could be more than 3 colors going into that.
Auxiliaries don't count in the colors. unless it's forming a new cross number, you'll never see a new color.
So did Nightmon and the little guys just become a giant shield? I mean, they become... There they go.
See, they gave him a cape.
Did that say 4K?
Yeah, cross 4 Knight.
Oh, she's demented. I love it.
See? He's just Omegamon now.
Yeah. I love that thing. I wish she turned into a bat or something. That would have been fun.
There was a part of me that thinks they made her really cartoony there. for the expressions.
Yeah.
Because there's clearly budget in the animation here with Cross 4 Knight and her.
And she's the wind.
Oh my god, I was
Oh
joking.
my God.
I was joking. it's just plastered back together.
Yeah. Sorry, but no.
The rocks will heal over time, I guess.
They could save a lot of space by standing on each other's heads.
That doesn't bode well.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Oh, look at them.
It's got such a cute voice. I just have to destroy him.
So remember you were asking, did she just fly in?
Apparently so.
Sparrowmon.
Why does Bastemon have something called Vampire Dance?
That's one of her attacks.
I know, but Lilithmon's a vampire. Well, kind of. She has one fang.
No. It's this episode.
Look at him. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's the gun guy.
Yeah. Oh, next week is going to be fun. Oh, I know what 2 episodes are coming up next week. They're going to be so fun. Right, I'm going to try and stop the Chromecast before it boots up another episode. I don't know
Just turn off the TV.
Oh, it worked. Just
lovely.
Cool.
Gallantmon.
You mean Dukemon?
Oh, my chat has to catch.
Okay. So, what did you think of this episode?
This was great.
I thought it flew by.
It did, but not in a. Again, I picked up everything that happened. I wasn't overwhelmed by it.
Oh yeah, no, but not even that. But I think the pacing on this was a lot. It was like it wasn't breakneck, but I think it was a bit more. Not that the first. I don't know how to word this right, but I feel like the first episode wasn't slow, but it feels like when we got to the end of the episode, it was like that episode felt like we'd been watching for an hour, where this episode felt like you'd been watching for 20 minutes. It's just I think the differences in the pacing shine between the 2 different parts.
Yeah, there is definitely different pacing, but I don't think this went by too fast. Obviously, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and that could just be it.
I do think the mirror stuff would have maybe started in the first episode.
I get that, but I mean,
But then again, it was all one episode when it aired, so that doesn't really matter.
Well, not even that, but the mirror stuff can't happen until Taiki passes out.
That's true.
Because he's passed out, Zenjiro takes up the mantle. Bastemon is watching over Taiki. So her role has been taken by Bastemon.
Where Akari is unsupervised.
Yeah.
Silly girl and her emotions. Needs the boys around to regulate her emotions.
In the dub, if I recall, when they're having their big, you're needed, you're part of the team. One of Mikey's, Mikey. One of Mikey's lines is, "We can't get by without your cooking." So yeah.
When has she cooked in this show?
No idea. But I guess it's just to be presumed because she's basically his caretaker.
Yeah. Well, she has that bag that's probably full of snacks and stuff as well.
Yeah.
But that's not technically her cooking. But yeah, you know what I mean.
But yeah, like this episode had a lot of like animation budget at the start.
It did.
Like
sometimes it really dipped, like when the armies were running together.
Yeah.
They were just two balls of color.
Which I think is fun. Because it
fine.
really gets I almost kind of rather that, because that at least looked like it was animated and moving forward rather than a PNG of mass being dragged across the screen.
Yeah. Like it was like it looked like it was a moving mass. It wasn't just one big mass of color going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think I think that helps it.
It's like when two characters get into a fight and they turn into a ball of like
smoke
or something. Yeah. You just see like a little punch. No, you don't see the hands or anything.
Yeah, you just see like
you
the
just
sound
know
effects.
where you know where the hits are going.
Yeah, because you've got like a pow and a wham and
they're not even the words like that little anime.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. You've got like the X's and you've got exclamation points and things like that. Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
But
Daipenmon is hilarious.
Oh, Daipenmon's amazing.
Especially when he's fused with Ice Devimon. The face.
Oh, it's one of my favorites.
Amazing. It's demented, but in a stupid way.
Yeah, no, it is. It's like, it is one of my favorite designs just for that reason.
Yeah.
Like, Daipenmon on his own is great, like attacking with the two giant ice lollies.
Yeah.
But then when he gets fused and he turns into like a slush puppy machine.
Yeah.
The handle and everything on the top.
Yeah, that was
great. Absolutely amazing. Like that's inspired design.
If Lilithmon wasn't in this episode, I might give it to him.
Oh yeah. No, I thought you might.
It's crazy because like when he's sitting there and Ice Devimon is in the lollipop and he's licking it.
Yeah.
Or the ice lolly, sorry, he's licking it. Like he just looks so like the lights are on but no one's home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he's just like a small child, basically, but big power, you know.
So do you want me to totally like blow your mind in regards to Daipenmon?
Is there a version of him that makes Frosties?
No. He's a fusion of two other Digimon. Right?
Oh, himself. Yeah. Okay. Desmond said something about a Kumamon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not Bearmon.
Not Bearmon.
Yeah. So Kumamon is its English name. Kumamon for us is Bearmon, who is Bearmon in English, but we know him as Kumamon.
Right.
So in the Japanese, it's Chakmon.
Right.
Right. So let me show you Chakmon. Right.
Okay.
Let me monsplain at you for a second. Right. So this is Chakmon, right? You've seen him before.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So little bear with a grenade with a rocket launcher, right?
Little dude with attitude.
Yeah. So he can evolve to this thing, right? So that is a human spirit Digimon, and we'll get into that when we get to Frontier.
Right.
Right. So he's a human spirit Digimon, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can evolve into or slide evolve into Blizzarmon.
Okay.
Right, which is he got a different stupid name in the dub. Oh, okay, Blizzarmon is his English name. In the Japanese, he's called Kori Kakumon. Because, again, they were trying to relate it back to...
Yeah,
so Ikakumon, right? Kori Kakumon. Kori meaning ice, and Kaku, the Onmyoji reading of Suno meaning horn. So Ice Hornmon, basically. So, yeah, they were trying to tie it back to the similarities of the other show.
Yeah.
But, now... So that's a beast spirit. Now, one thing we'll see in Frontier is that human spirits and beast spirits can basically jogress into what's called a hybrid spirit.
Right.
Hybrid spirit for these two is Daipenmon. So you tell me how bear with rocket launcher and Yeti with axes makes giant ice lolly penguin. You tell me how that works. You tell me how that works.
Normally they gain guns, not lose them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Yeah. And this is just regular Penmon.
That's not as fun.
No. And it doesn't even look like a penguin.
No, it doesn't. It looks like a dodo. Or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no penguin.
No, it looks like a parrot or like a
It's got the big dodo beak.
Yeah, but I was thinking it looks
Am I thinking of dodos?
It looks
or
like
am I thinking of toucans?
Maybe toucans.
Yeah.
But it looks like some sort of exotic bird. It doesn't look like a penguin.
Doesn't look like a penguin at all.
No. Like penguins aren't no, it's not this.
No.
This looks like a bird Gabumon.
Yes, it does. I was just thinking it looked like Gabumon.
It does. Like you take the beak away and you just give him like a snout instead.
Yeah, he'd be like a version of Gabumon.
Yeah. Gabu bird. Burbumon.
Does everyone in chat know what these look like, or?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
go. I'll get to your comment in a second.
So yeah. So yeah, you tell me how rocket launcher bear and axe yeti thing make this. Yeah.
Someone got high at work that day. Someone was on acid at work, and that's what happened. They were really craving a slushie.
Right, and then it's ancient version, because ancient Digimon are a thing in the Frontier universe. Okay. Like ancient Volcamon is the ancient form of something we'll see in Frontier later.
Yeah.
But this is ancient Megatheruemon. Yeah, and this is where Daipenmon goes. Yeah. This thing looks more like it could be the fusion of the bear and the yeti.
Yeah, that makes more sense for that.
But no, this is the bear and yeti's, effectively its descendant, or ancestor.
Right.
Because ancient Digimon are like the ancestors, and then the modern versions are like how, real world evolution work. Dinosaurs into seagulls, like pterodactyls into seagulls, or raptors, or whatever we think they came from.
Yeah.
Velociraptors. Yeah, it is Velociraptors to seagulls, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh. That's
why they're getting bigger again.
Yeah, they're devolving.
They're gonna have teeth next.
Oh God.
Imagine seagulls with teeth.
I'd rather not.
I think like geese, I suppose.
Yeah, but you know what? Geese aren't just flying around the city square.
Yeah.
You know?
Geese aren't hanging out on the roof across the road.
I honestly think if the gulls develop teeth, there will be cullings.
Oh yeah.
Because they're getting.
But they're not getting enough food now, so they're culling each other. So.
Well, I think there will be further cullings.
Yeah.
Because they're brazen enough as it is. Like, how long until they start flying into buildings? Yeah. Like, we're sitting in spoons and a gull just decides, nah, your burger's mine.
Yeah, that's what used to happen in our Burger King.
Because
the door was open, the shopping center door was open.
Yeah.
And the Burger King. Do you remember where our Burger King is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they would fly in that door and straight into Burger King, because Burger King didn't have any doors. It was just open. So there'd be pigeons everywhere.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gulls are awful.
Yeah.
You know.
They don't add or anything to ecosystems.
I love that.
Maybe in the wild they do, but not in the city.
I love that stuffed one that they gave it chips or fries for the American folk.
I have to say, I do love the videos where they walk into shops and steal the packets of crisps or chips,
and then the comments are always like, "You didn't see anything." You know, treating it as if it's a
bird just being smart enough to walk in and go, "There's food in that bag. I'm having it."
Well, that's what I mean. Like, they're getting brazen enough, and they are learning.
Yeah.
If their Velociraptor brains are starting to come back on.
Yeah, like I told you there was one out by one of the beaches. It was around like a food area basically, and he was living up on top of a pole. He would not come down, and he was terrorizing people.
Mm.
And he was living kind of like, it was like a roundabout with a couple of places around it.
Right.
And he was living on top, like he was sitting on top of that during the day and just swooping down and like causing chaos and then flying back up so no one could get him. They gave him a name and everything.
Pellet guns, that's how you solve that.
Yeah. But that's animal cruelty.
Seagulls don't count. Not like it's a dog or a cat or a horse or...
It's still alive, it counts.
Stupid technicalities. And look, and I'm speaking from a perspective here that looks at how, like, anime, not worships seagulls, so to speak, but they make them out to be like these majestic creatures. Like, you look at Link's Awakening and Marin's whole thing. Oh, I'd love to be a seagull and travel the world singing.
Yeah.
You ever heard a seagull sing? It's nails on a chalkboard.
It's like that bit in The Little Mermaid.
Like, when I say nails on a chalkboard, I mean like metal nails, not human nails.
Yeah.
They are atrocious creatures.
Yeah, they do not make good sounds.
No. But yeah.
They don't sing, they screech at you.
Yeah.
And they're screeching, I want the food.
I'm gonna say. But yeah. Weird goat thing is the ancestor to Weird Yeti and Rocket Launcher Bear.
Are you telling me that Taipanmon turns into that?
Yeah.
Right. That makes no sense.
No.
And neither does the rest of it.
No, it's one of the weirder evolution chains.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those evolution chains you do see in memes where it's like Pokemon evolution, Digimon evolution.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rocket Launcher Bear, Yeti with axes, Lollipop Penguin, multi-legged goat.
Yeah.
It's a choice. You know.
Mm.
At least Pokemon is like, you know, plant frog, blooming plant frog, forest plant frog. But yeah,
turtle with sprout, turtle with some bushes, turtle with forest.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, not all Digimon are created equal in that regard.
No. His next step up is gonna be like a lady with giant boobs.
That would be it
with a night face.
This is already mega level. So
I know, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So yeah,
if
no.
it were to evolve, the next step would be lady or husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be a super ultimate. Terrifying. Right.
But
so
yeah, before we go into that, Reiko said about Akari.
Yeah.
Said something that bothers me about this episode is how the reason why Akari was saved was because everyone went and said, "We need you to be our cheerleader, so remain here and cheer the ones working." And yeah,
I don't know about that. When Taiki says like she's been his support, like a lot of the clips were her getting annoyed at him. You know, so I take it more as she's a moral support,
and she's keeping him level.
Yeah, she's keeping him grounded.
Trying anyway.
Like he would be so much more reckless, if it wasn't for Akari to keep him in check, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I don't see her as a cheerleader.
Yeah, I do get that, but she is a supporting character.
Yeah,
as opposed to. Like the other guy gets the sword every now and again.
Yeah, because they made a big thing about him being like the regional kendo master or champion or whatever.
Yeah, and like,
yeah, give her something to do. I get that.
Yeah. So like, you can see why she got.
I've never seen him actually stopping when Akari tells him to stop it and not be reckless.
She tries, I guess, and that's what counts for him. I guess
the way I look at it is, he might ignore her, but he'll pull his punches, so to speak.
Does he though?
Like, he'll charge into battle and still try to help, but won't go over the top. Jumping into the lake is the outlier there because it was to save somebody dying.
Yeah.
And then we got his backstory of this kid who nearly died of a concussion or possibly a brain leak, or I don't know.
Yeah.
You know,
it just a hit to the head. So
yeah, I mean, you can draw your own conclusions on what happened there, but I've never seen it in a you know stay and be our cheerleader capacity.
Yeah, but it's still stay and be our support at the same time.
Yeah. But sometimes moral support and sometimes being moral support is the best thing someone can do.
Yeah, it's just like if she was a boy, would the conversation have gone the same way?
Oh
No, she'd have a Digimon by now. She'd have a partner.
he doesn't though. Well, Zenjiro, I mean, I know he gets the sword, but he's not partnered to the Starmon.
I know that, but he has something.
Hmm, probably. Well,
like the Starmon come out and go to him. They don't go to her.
yeah. I mean, she got the cute bunny, technically.
Not yet, she hasn't.
Well, as I said, technically, like she has Cutemon in the same way Zenjiro has the Starmon.
Yeah.
You know, they work together because Cutemon's the healer. That was my white mage joke.
Yeah. But she is the healer of the group because that's what she does. And I know every group needs a healer, but it has to be the girl every time in shows like this because they're the one who does the cooking. Look, like I think in Pokemon, Brock used to do the cooking, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we have. I'll turn my frying pan into a drying pan. And of course the infamous jelly donut scene and all of that. But
see, and that was fine. If it was Misty, I'd just be like, oh, of course the girl is cooking.
Let's be fair. Misty has Mithra's level of cooking skill. We know this to be true.
Yeah, I know, but
just by her attitude alone.
Yeah, but
probably
it tends
burn
to just
cornflakes,
Yeah, but it tends to just fall that way in certain shows.
Yeah, and I was going to say,
like, isn't like that character in 99 and 2020, isn't she a mom type? Do you remember that one? What's Sora?
I remember Sora in 99, but no, they didn't include her in the reboot for some reason. I don't get that. It never made sense.
But she's like the mom type, and I'm assuming she does the cooking.
Okay, but okay.
In the play, didn't she bring all the stuff?
She did. Okay, but I'll put this to you. Every group of friends, and I mean every, because I've experienced this firsthand. Every group of friends has the mom friend. So Sora doesn't count. Because every group of friends in real life has the mom friend.
Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know, maybe it's just worse when there's 3 of them. But
it might just be that. It might just be it sticks out more because there's only 3 of them. Right? Because Kiriha is flying around being, oh, I'm super strong. And Nene, we've learned, has a crossloader now and a partner. She's not just super spy lady.
Yeah, I figured she had a crossloader, or otherwise would she be a human in the digital world?
Yeah.
But and she doesn't seem to actually know him.
Yeah.
But so she didn't get pulled in there with him like the others.
But she's the action girl compared to Akari. But
that's the thing. She got even she got a partner. She's not a main character, so to speak.
Spoilers.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though.
Okay, so the point I keep trying to come around to, you keep power talking over me. I joke.
Because Akari deserves better. That's why.
Does she though? I mean, she got tricked by a mirror.
She did. This is her mother. You'd walk towards it too.
Yeah, but I don't deny a lot of the points we're talking about, and I'm not excusing them either. It is unfortunately the fault of this being a boys franchise.
Yeah.
And unfortunately that's what that is. So I fully think you'd be right. If this show was a sausage fest, the 3 main characters were all blokes. Yeah, Akari would probably be doing something a bit more meaningful.
Yeah. And she wouldn't be getting tricked by mirrors.
No.
Showing her mom.
No, and I fully agree with that, and I don't excuse it. It is, and I kind of feel we're getting better about that because like Ruli was a bit more, headstrong and proactive.
Yeah, they kind of had to stop her running into danger.
Yeah,
so she was kind of
and then
because there was that one episode when she didn't, and we were like, "Hey, she's staying put."
Yeah,
yeah,
right. And the female character that came directly after Akari was Eri. So they got better about, not doing that. But at the same time, Yeah, I guess it's just a case of giving her something to do, because I was thinking, like, 99, you had Mimi, and like she'd be the closest to the cheerleader, but she still had Palmon, so she could still get involved properly.
Yeah.
02 had Miyako, and again, Hawkmon, she was the brains of the group. You know, she was their IT, their all that stuff, right? She was basically Koshiro, but with Koshiro with boobs, basically. Tamers has Riku, and is going, and you know, you've seen the intro. That cast is going to expand. So there's going to be a lot more female characters, and I think will lend itself better to this kind of discussion when we have a few different personality types.
But again, bigger group, so
yeah,
different dynamics.
I still think Akari is better than Izumi. Frontier, not Adventure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna get confusing because
when we're watching it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, because Adventure has Koshiro Izumi.
Yeah.
Izumi is the surname.
Yeah.
Frontier has Izumi Orimoto.
Right.
Izumi is the first name. So that's going to get confusing. I still think Akari is a better character than Izumi, but we can't have that conversation yet.
Yeah.
We will in a year. Probably. Depends on how long it takes to get through this. But
yeah.
You know, but that cast doesn't expand much. Then season 5 has Yoshino, who's a bit more proactive. But again, the problem boils down to if girl does not have Digimon, show does not know what to do with them.
Yeah.
And that's so you can pull every example out, but it's like, yes, but partner. Yes, but partner. Yes. And even
I'm actually surprised that Nene's Digivice wasn't pink or purple.
But no, she got the black one because
they're selling it to boys, not girls, in their head.
Well, fun story. You could not buy the black Digivice
at all. Okay.
They made 6 of them.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me.
And they were
at a lottery.
They were a lottery prize. Yeah. They never sold the black Digivice. The only way basically you could get one was to buy the red or blue one and paint it yourself. Make basically a homemade one.
Yeah.
You know, store-bought is fine, but so yeah.
Yeah, but would it have been like, how many people were in the lottery? Like, how did you get into it?
No idea. Like, one of those Japan only things.
Yeah.
Like apply online or a token in the back of a magazine kind of thing. You know, it was one of those.
Yeah, I'd wonder how many people applied for it, and if it was pink, how many people would have applied for it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think because with it being Japanese only, like Japan otaku culture has a lot of that. Like we see it in a lot of media, and we know friends who are like that as well, where it's like, you know, one for buying, one for displaying, one for sharing. So I think a lot of people would have just for, you know, the collection.
Yeah.
Like if they sold like a pink or magenta crossloader.
Why magenta?
I don't know. I'm just picking pink purpley colors out.
Yeah.
It would, you know, and if I had the blue one of these already, I'd have probably gone, yeah, okay, well look, you know, have a set of them or you know. But yeah, they only mass produce the red and blue ones.
Okay.
There's so you know, other colors need not apply. But that's going to make for a fun conversation later.
Yeah.
In terms of like just colors and availability and things. So I'm gonna put a pin in that one because we're gonna come back to that conversation
and the conversation about the girls once I know all of them.
Yeah, well, that one will be further down the line, but the crossloader lottery question you have, that's gonna be fun even in about 2 months.
Okay.
I want that's
Okay.
You've given me poise there. So I'm gonna put a pin in that, and we'll talk about that in a few weeks.
Okay.
But yeah, overall, like, I mean,
That is true, Reiko. They can't have a partner. They designed this season so all the Digimon are Taiki's partners.
Yeah, they're all just equipment for Shoutmon to use. Akari in this episode was Rio. Ooh, rough. We'll get to Rio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
he's in Tamers. Oh. Yeah, so we haven't met him yet. But okay. We'll get to Rio. Then oh, the Rio of Survive. Oh, that Rio, yeah. Yeah, actually, that works too. I mean,
we haven't finished though. What's he like to begin with? He was the scared one, was he?
Yeah.
With the headband?
The headband, yeah. No, we still haven't got the golden ending for that yet, but
he's the one who dies first all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that makes sense because she got the mommy complex and tried to go home and it you know, backfired spectacularly. So yeah, no, I get what Reiko means now.
I still don't understand how she broke that statue.
No, neither do I. Was there a sledgehammer we missed? You know, was she imbued with Lilithmon powers to just explode it?
I guess.
Yeah. Is the show going to answer this? No. They just put plasters on it and put it back together.
Yeah, like was she kind of possessed or was it just in a trance? It's like she just went straight to Bastimon and touched her necklace like she knew what it was.
Could be a bit of both. You know, a bit of puppeteering. You know. But 5-3. Yeah. But overall, like I still enjoyed it. You know, I don't think it's one of those Cross Wars' product placement season with those toy joints. Yeah, the problem is all the toys they made for it are like 3 inches tall.
Oh no.
Like you know that Shoutmon I have?
Yeah.
Like they're all in scale with that.
Oh, like the size of them basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean he's a bit bigger than them, but
yeah.
Yeah. They're all in scale with that. So even when you have like Shoutmon Cross 4 or beyond, it's
like the same height as him.
Well, they're like I'd say, like they're probably as tall as Yes there, at most.
Oh, that's disappointing. They could have.
Oh yeah,
up with the people who make the Transformers toys.
Yeah, Hasbro partnership.
Yeah, that could have been cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like this is Toei.
Bits and stuff.
Like this is Toei who does Super Sentai. Like.
They have people who make Zords. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have the Digimon season that is basically just Zord anime.
Yeah.
They could have done a lot of like I think the ratings just didn't justify it though.
Yeah, like you could have got a Ballistamon and he opens up and you put your Shoutmon inside it or something.
Yeah.
And it would have made, and I think they could have done a lot with that, with toys and figures and.
I mean, especially like the current Super Sentai season is bug themed, and one of the combining mecha in that series, the toy boasts 22 mecha combined to make the Megazord.
Yeah.
22. Now. It's cheating a bit because some of them are basically. You remember Transformers Energon? Remember the Minicons?
Oh, they sound familiar.
They were just really tiny Transformers, and they basically became add-ons or power-ups.
Yeah, and they're like in the movie, they're just like the little things that. The little things that Megatron sends out, and they like turn into a little, like radio or an iPod or some shit. And
Kind of, yeah. So it's basically 6 or 7 main Zords, and then the rest are these minicon things. And that's where they're kind of they're cheating when they say 22, but it looks good on a box, doesn't it? So you get if you can make Shoutmon cross 6, which say for argument's sake, and your toy comes with at least 9 monsters, because the Pikmons have to make a sword, Starmon has to be the handle. You've got Shoutmon, Ballistamon, Darulumon. Spoiler, further spoiler again. You're getting,
Yeah, you're getting all the figures, and then you can, maybe the Darulumon figure, like the old, figures where their heads would flip.
Yeah.
You could flip his head, and the shoulder of the other one comes out, and you can put that on it.
Yeah.
There's so many
there was
things
also
you could do.
one of the other Sentai seasons, and I go back to Sentai for this in particular because this is really how it would work. The mecha basically had plug-in ports for combining.
Okay.
So they were basically they weren't not like they were fully functional toys, but when you wanted to combine them, they basically became glorified Lego. And that would work perfect for this.
Yeah.
Because it would do exactly what you said. Like one part, like Darulumon's body would split open, his head, would tilt upward to make the shoulder. You could pin that to Shoutmon's back, and then his legs,
Yeah. There's so many ways you could do it. And they're the professionals. They know how to do it.
Yeah, they just chose not to. And it's kind of sad. Like Cross Wars toy merch is pitiful.
Yeah, like had they come out with those kind of toys, it might have actually generated more. Like people would see them in stores and then go watch the show because the toys were cool.
Maybe, yeah. Fate had other ideas.
Yeah.
But we shan't dilly-dally
for learn how to design and 3D print stuff.
Yeah. So on that then, one more time. Burn Cross Heart. What?
5.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff we have, I don't want to say issues, but there's a few niggly bits that you don't really think about until later. But in the heat of the moment of the episode, it's like, oh, this is cool. Oh my god, that's super detailed. That was kind of funny. And oh my god, she drew blood. Like Lilithmon bled.
She's the corner of the coat crown diamond thing, which I didn't think was actually physical.
No, because Taiki touched the other one and it just went poof and he grabbed the...
Yeah. I didn't think they were physical things, but that turned into a blade for a minute.
I guess because she's not a general, the shielding didn't come off.
Yeah, I suppose.
That is the only...
I guess.
That's the only... That's the only sort of answer I have for that. Like, why was the entire crown a physical weapon?
Yeah.
Where when Taiki basically popped the other one like a bubble.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would still give it a 5.
Yeah, like I said, 10 out of 10 for these episodes.
There you go. You got there in the end. Now I guess Daipenmon is the monster of the week here.
I guess.
It's like there's
Does he have a name when he's crossed with Ice Everyone?
Yeah, she called it like amplified form or something.
Oh, okay. It wasn't just like... Yeah, I suppose you can't really call him Ice Daipenmon because he is ice. He fights with ice.
Also, I really did like the bit like where Taiki finally woke up and Bastimon is leaning, is asleep, and he went, "Ah, you were looking out for me. That's just not the same if it's not Ikari." Like that's adorable because it does show that like he does have an appreciation for it.
Yeah,
he just sucks at saying it out loud.
Yeah.
So she's not just a cheerleader for him. He really does care, but
she doesn't know that, so he needed to say it.
Yeah. Because
boys are stupid.
Yeah, and that's what this comes down to. Boys are stupid. So
Like, probably if I'd been watching this at the time it came out, I wouldn't have thought anything of her being a cheerleader or, you know, oh, you're only there because they need someone to take care of them. Or
Yeah.
when it actually came out, I probably wouldn't have thought any more of it. But now I'm just like, because I've seen that so many times, I'm like, oh, again.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of jaded by that a little bit.
So it's called the Ice Devimon Daipenmon assimilated form.
Oh, yeah, we're not typing that, just type Daipenmon.
Yeah.
Otherwise the screen would be this.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I was like, is it Daipenmon? Is it Lilithmon? I mean, she was the antagonist, but she wasn't the one they fought. So if that's the logic we've agreed on for this.
They fought him twice.
Yeah, because Ice Devimon got trapped in an ice lolly.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll give it to Daipenmon.
So she's like the Tactimon of this episode.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of, when you were talking about Sentai, I was thinking about him. Does he look like a Sentai villain, or am I just?
No, he's a Kamen Rider.
A Kamen Rider. Okay.
There's a particular one. There's a Kamen Rider. I can't remember the name of it, but they basically use fruits as their wet power source.
Okay.
And one of them just has this very distinct samurai look and feel to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he's definitely got that Kamen Rider vibe to him. But yeah, I think he'd be like a Kamen Rider villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he was making me think of there when you were talking about it. I have a lot about Sentai. But it's very easy to get those mixed up.
Oh yeah.
Because I've never watched them.
No. No, I get you. No, I get what you mean. Like, they are very interchangeable. You know, like if the modern, because Kamen Rider bombed over here.
Yeah.
Like there have been attempts to bring it over, and it just never catches on. So, you know, it's like you show somebody who doesn't know what it is, and they go, "Oh, is that a Power Ranger?"
Yeah.
And it's the same way where like every video game console is a Nintendo. So yeah. Right. Favorite character?
You really have to ask.
Use your words.
It's Lilithmon, and not just for her boobs. She was actually a very interesting character.
Okay. I
like seeing her do something else except just, sit in a car. Because I hadn't seen her in action at all.
Yeah, that's fair. Other than just sit in a taxi. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think she did anything that episode. They didn't have to fight her, did they?
I honestly don't remember.
I don't know.
No.
I don't think so.
They were just like, you can open gates. I'm a mega level Digimon. I can do whatever the hell I want. And it's never addressed again.
Yeah, she's gone.
You know, I really hoped her, acknowledging Gulusa's presence amounted to something, and that just never did.
Yeah. They might need to order me a new chair.
Oh.
I just kind of leaned back there, and it's starting to topple that way.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll look into that. We'll get you a new chair. What are I don't know.
Isn't that Gaim?
Gaim? Yeah, Kamen Rider Gaim.
What's a Gaim? Oh, a Gaim.
Hold on. Fun fact. I'll bring that back up in a sec. I think we've talked about this before as well. Not Gaim, but there you go.
Yeah, he could be something like that if it had more cloakiness.
Yeah, Armored Rider Gaim, or Orange Arms Kamen Rider Gaim.
Yeah, that's very tactical.
Yeah.
Just holding its sword with no sheath.
Oh
my god,
the world is ending. So furthering the Stingmon as a Kamen Rider thing. There is a character in Kamen Rider who is a detective.
Okay.
Called Ken Ichijo. No, I did not mean Ken Ichijoji.
You want to take the U off it, maybe?
Nope.
No? There you go.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, okay. Google took the O off it, but so same trench coat, the same hair.
Yeah.
Ken ends up with in the epilogue.
Who came first?
This guy.
This guy?
Yeah. Yeah. No, Kenichi Joji was named for this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. So I always think that's a fun little bit of trivia.
Yeah, that's cool.
So
it's still doing the did you mean?
yeah. Like this, hold on. Oh, this is a fan. Oh, Kamen Rider fan fiction. So someone just took our Ken and placed him into Rider fan fiction. Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, Detective Ken Ichijo. So so a lot of Justimon's arms come from Rider Man. I mean, even the like Sylphimon's belt comes from Kamen Rider 1. And then Kenichi Joji and Stingmon are a detective duo similar to Kamen Rider Kuga and Ichijo.
Yeah, I was gonna say Stingmon really has the big bug eyes that they all have.
Yeah. So, and then I love there's a fan art where like Stingmon has stolen Justimon's scarf, Sylphimon's belt, and Beelzemon's bike.
Yeah.
And they're just like, give us back our stuff, and he's like, no. It's a really cute fan art, but
yeah, we'll find that later.
Yeah. But so one of the that's funny. Funny story. Last fall, I cosplayed Kamen Rider Ichigo at a convention, and lots of people kept calling me Stingmon. That's funny. Yeah. So yeah, that's a whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Kamen Rider.
See why.
Kamen Rider Ichigo. Yeah, Kamen Rider 1. And like that's the one. Like Kamen Rider Black, Kamen Rider 1, these are generally the ones Stingmon is based around.
Yeah.
Or Black or X is probably closer, but yeah, you can definitely see it in
color, the red eyes.
Black.
He's literally riding on a Stingmon right now.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, Black or X, so the green one.
Yeah.
Like that is just Stingmon.
It is. I think he wins in the eye department though.
Oh, yeah, his eyes are a lot bigger. But Kamen Rider Black or X is the show that they tried to localize in the same fashion as Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And they even tried to have the universes cross over. There was like an episode of Power Rangers where they had to go to this planet for they heard a distress signal.
Okay.
And that's where the masked rider lived.
Okay.
And yeah, it bombed.
Oh.
It just bombed because Saban has never been able to put he's never been able to put the lightning back in the bottle. And that just says for every franchise, like I've talked before about selling the franchises to Disney and then buying them back and then trying to do what he did in the 90s and it just blowing up. And that's why Digimon Fusion nearly killed the Digimon it nearly killed the Digimon nearly killed it as a franchise in the West. Because the audiences had grown up, but the sensibilities that went into producing the show hadn't.
Yeah.
So
they were still writing for 90s kids and
they yeah. And Amphimon kind of reminds me of Kamen Rider Poppy. Yeah, Amphimon is a reference to something else. I know we talked about it when she
Oh, we did. King something.
Yeah.
King No, I want to say King Drazel. That's not right.
No, not King Drazel.
It's something like King Drazer though, or something, isn't it?
Yeah, no, He may be one, but is he super one? Right. Anyway, what our favorite character this week? I say this week, Jesus, for this episode. I like Zenjiro trying to hold down the fort, and because he's not, basically Zenjiro not being able to hold down the fort boils down to either Taiki is a Gary Stu, or he's the more strategic minded, but he's also not a protagonist. Zenjiro.
Yeah, it's like it could be like he's not a strategist because he's like a warrior type, you know.
Yeah.
Give me the orders and I'll do it.
Yeah,
know?
He's the dragon to Taiki's general.
Mm-hmm. That Shredder has a Furby. Kill it. Any Furby, kill it.
You know, and I like that moment where they're running to rescue Akari, and Zenjiro's like, "I'm sorry, I wasn't able to be you. You know, it's my fault. Things fell apart." And Taiki takes some responsibility and goes, "No, you know, I put you in a bad spot because, you know, you tried to do things while I was passed out, and thank you, but this is our problem. We'll solve it."
Yeah, and I think some of the like why the I don't want to say the fighting spirit wasn't there, but you know, I think a lot of that comes from inside Taiki.
Yeah.
Because they're always like, you gave me the power to do it.
Yeah.
And I think that's quite literal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not just inspirational.
No, it's not just like it's anime nonsense, but it's not like the power of friendship is a very tangible thing in this show.
Yeah. That's why they can suddenly beat something they couldn't beat a minute ago. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely do feel like this King Gainer, that's the one. Thank you.
Fraser Gainer. Yeah, that sounds totally like. I totally had that.
Yeah. But then again, but Amphimon also has rider kicks and a lot of so she's definitely a melting pot of a few things.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I did like the character moments in this episode. You know, you have like Bastemon looking after Taiki, and then Zenjiro trying to be the leader while Taiki's recovering, and Akari not really feeling like she has a place because she doesn't have a Digimon, and she's not good with sword play. You know, she's
not a fighter.
No, she's good for throwing a pillow under Taiki's head. Of and her sort of the show acknowledging that is, and that's why I don't mind the writing so much, because the show is acknowledging it like this is purposeful.
It's not giving her anything to do.
Yeah, it's not just that she's the girl, but the show is like, okay, no, well, this has been set up in a very deliberate way.
It's still the girl whose emotions were toyed with, and that's what they said to Lilithmon as well. You'll pay for toying with Akari's heart.
Yeah.
Like if she'd done that to one of the boys, would they say something like that?
I do see that in anime a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is a thing. Like you'd see,
I feel like a girl would shout that about a boy, but a boy wouldn't shout that about another boy.
Oh no, I see that in anime quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't ask me for examples though. Just source, trust me, bro. No, but I
saw it in a dream.
God spoke to me.
That's my favorite source. Someone actually used that. They handed in an essay.
Yeah.
And they put that in their sources. It came to me in a dream. The professor obviously uploaded that and was like, "What the?"
Yeah. You know, but I do like so it doesn't feel out of place too much if the show is acknowledging it. The thing the show has to do now
is give her something to do.
Is build on it. Yeah.
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 Otherwise, it's problematic. They're going, "Oh, she's a girl. We didn't give her anything to do, and now she's sad because she has nothing to do." Oh well.
And then she falls. Well, yeah, but then if she doesn't feel useful, and then she starts getting homesick, and then Lilithmon goes, "Oh, you're weak and vulnerable right now. Come work for me. I'll kill you afterwards, but come work for me." So I don't entirely hate it, and I do think the episode is worth its 5.
Yeah, no, it is definitely. Like, I don't hate it. Just, like you're saying now, I do hope they build on that.
Yeah.
You know whether they do or not, so.
But I also haven't watched this in 13 years, so I remember details, but I don't remember how we get there.
Yeah.
So like, the only reason I'm very excited for next week is because I've gone back and watched certain parts of these 2 episodes over the years, because some very fun stuff is coming. So I'm gonna give it to Lilithmon as well, because the show has done a good job. Now, I know I didn't give it to Tactimon, but the show has done a good job of making the 3 leaders, or the 3 head officers so far, feel imposing.
Yeah.
Like, Tactimon has a presence to him.
Yeah, like he had a stupid moment when he went for the wrong opponent.
Yeah. But if he'd have stayed with Taiki or his friends, I don't think they could have won.
No, not at this moment, no.
And then Lilithmon being able to get so close to the Code Crown.
Yeah, like they didn't win against Lilithmon exactly.
No.
Because she's still out there.
Yeah.
She flew away.
But she's also given us so much to talk about in the grander scope of, like, episode 11 on its own. And then just, like, Balmon spying on her. So even that's kind of like, as you were saying, oh, Balmon seems to have a thing for her. Does he? Like, is he playing up her so she treats him like nothing, and then she doesn't, underestimates him because she wasn't taking him seriously? And, so there seems to be some sort of underlying thing there. He has a vendetta, maybe. Yeah,
well, he's not very well liked with the others. So.
No, because he's seen as like just a reaper or a merc for hire or something.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of interest. The cogs keep turning as well in terms of character dynamics and relationships, and Lilithmon has given us a lot to talk about in that regard for this episode. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Lilithmon. And her amazing massive boobs. Sorry, I had to get that in there.
Yeah, I mean, they're part of it, and her animation was great. Like,
there was a lot of highly detailed animation this episode. It was just like, wow.
And like, she was great. Like, when she was all, she was all mysterious in the mirror, and she looked great in that. And then she was, really imposing when she was over Akari, and her hands were about the size of her, and like, it's hard to gauge how big she actually was.
Yeah.
Because Akari is also a child, so, But,
but even if they drew her hands bigger to make Akari feel smaller, that's a really good thing, because it does make you go, it does give you a sense of, like, she's going to be okay, because the status quo has to reset at some point. But in the moment, you're like, oh my god, that's scary.
She could literally crush her with one hand.
Yeah. So,
but, and then, as soon as she bleeds, just her head tilting and the eyes going black, and it's like, oh.
Yeah. Like, the head just falls. It's like, it's not even a deliberate head tilt, like a scary horror movie villain head tilt.
Yeah.
It is, you bitch.
Yeah.
And then she just gets, like, this presence takes over her.
Yeah. Reiko says, though they also made her feel weak by not being able to open the hand of a little girl by force. I don't think it was Akari's hand that she couldn't open. I think it was the Code Crown.
Yeah.
Like, keeping it there. Like, at one stage she tried to, like, chop her arm off, and it just...
And the Code Crown just went, no, force field.
Yeah. Like,
even I said to him, I was like, oh, that's cruel.
Yeah.
I love his line. I'm a demon made of ice, and even my heart's not that cold.
Yeah.
It feels like such a Western dub joke.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think that was...
That wasn't
more the power of a little girl. That was the power of the Code Crown.
Yeah. I will say as well, I also believe that was the power of the Code Crown on top of Akari's subconscious.
That too. Like, that's why she wouldn't just open her hand.
Yeah.
But the power holding it there, why she couldn't pry her fingers up, was the Code Crown.
Yeah.
That's what I saw it as.
And
especially not being able to chop off her arm.
No,
like, there was no way
deliberate. That is the magic MacGuffin going. No, thank you.
Yeah, that's like, obviously the anime wasn't going to chop off the child's arm.
No, but they tried.
Lilithmon totally was just going to do it.
They
like,
tried.
I'll take your hand.
Yeah.
Fine. You want to open it? I'll take it.
So Yeah, so I appreciate that she at least tried, because a
Yeah.
big problem with episode like 9 was like why did Tactimon not just crush the crossloader?
Yeah.
Lilithmon just tried to actively kill the child.
Yeah.
Which is, I will always give credit to a villain in Digimon that just goes, actually no, the child is the problem.
Yeah.
Bang.
Yeah.
So
that's kind of what Walmon was trying to do as well. He was like, "You're gonna die, child."
yeah.
So, yeah, I don't find that made her look weak. It made the Code Crown look powerful.
Yeah.
Because it's
and not, we are.
Yeah, like it doesn't let anyone have it who's not worthy. So
yeah, and
it's like when someone really strong tries to pick up Thor's hammer, they can't. It has no bearing on their strength or how powerful they are. They just can't.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
I'm feeling it that's the same.
Yeah, I feel that's what they're going for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not worthy. Basically. And that might be why it was still in its diamond, why it didn't pop like a bubble when Akari touched it.
Yeah.
It senses the evil in her and shields itself.
Like if it was just her, not possessed or not in a daze or whatever, it might have. But again, it might not have because of the way she went about it. She didn't prove herself to it, she just found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It might not
have... we'll never know what happened with that statue to even guess on that. So right. Well then, that brings us to the end of this, I think.
We have to rank it.
Oh, we do. This is going to be another interesting one because, like, is it a better 5 than episode 10? Should it go in order because they're basically the same episode? This is an interesting one. This is definitely more of a complete episode than 7, 8, and 9, even though they pick up one right after the other.
Yeah.
There's a lot more going on in these 2 episodes even than those, like 7 had a lot with the slavery. And then the Prairiemon getting a fever and was it the Bearmon trying to protect her? And
was it a Bearmon or was it one of the little rock guys?
No, I thought it was a Prairiemon.
Oh, it was a Bearmon because
Prairie.
No, Bearmon.
Oh, for the protection? Yeah, it was Bearmon, yeah.
Because they threw him out the back
earlier, yeah.
Later, you mean? You said earlier. That wouldn't make any sense.
Did I? Oh.
It's 3 o'clock. It's 3:30 in the morning. It's okay. If I don't call you out, the chat will. So.
They probably wouldn't have even noticed.
Sure they would.
Anyway. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where to put this. You've highlighted it as if we're putting it in the same place though.
Oh, no, I was fixing the alignment because the 5s went.
Oh, into the side, yeah.
So
I'm not sure. Like Lilithmon as a character was better than Bastimon.
Oh yeah, like leaps and bounds.
Yeah. But that ranks her above Bastimon. That above Daipenmon was cool.
Yeah. I do think
MetalGreymon
the end
was
of the
in the last one, wasn't he?
Yeah, I do think the end of the episode though was great with Bastimon, walking out, hip swaying. Oh, I'm coming along too. And Taiki going, uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Taiki literally having a I'm in danger moment.
The X and the misses.
Yeah. Oh.
This is tough.
Yeah. No, I think I know what I'm gonna do. But I'll
do it first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it above it.
Ooh, that's a fun call. That is a fun call.
Yeah, like, well, they might be all one episode.
but you enjoyed this half of it more than the.
Yeah, and I think you're gonna do the opposite to me because of MetalGreymon.
Not just because of MetalGreymon.
But he's a factor in it, definitely.
No.
No?
Well, I mean, I enjoy his appearance, and I think that whole scene of just him, leveling out the Bagra the Bagra army is really fun.
Bagra army is hard to say. My brain wants to just say Bagra army or something. It's just
because your brain is saying your brain is trying to say Bagramon army.
No, it's because Bagra army.
Oh, the two
It
A's.
wants to make the A's one A.
Ah.
Bagra army.
Well, don't do that.
No, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, I am going to go the opposite. Because I think the first half of this had a lot more, just because the first half of it had a lot more going on.
I think I like this one more.
Because
it had a lot of.
It was sort of centered on one idea.
Yeah, but it was serious, but also, hey Jackie.
Hey Jackie, welcome.
It was serious, but it had some really like dopey looking moments as well, but they didn't take away from the seriousness.
Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say, because we were talking about like how well like animated Lilithmon was, and how how much expression and.
Oh yeah, that was the next part I was going to go into after the black eyes and all that was her on top of.
When they made her they made her a Looney Tune.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's deliberate. I don't think that's the budget running out. I think that's it's meant to show her state of mind because she'd exploded.
She's deranged. So she's literally all over the place. So
I feel like that's a deliberate step.
Yeah.
And it works, within the context of everything going on.
I think Digimon deserves a good mention as well. He was a great character.
Yeah, I know, I do. I enjoy Ice Devimon. I just can't remember if it's this. I can't remember if it's I can't remember if it's
Desmond
fusion.
Said it's Frontier.
He's in Frontier.
Is he in Frontier? Is Christopher Walken in Frontier?
He was.
Well, not Christopher Walken. Oh
wow. 3, 4, and 6. Ice Devimon gets a lot of love. Was in Frontier. That's right. They even make a cowbell joke.
Oh god.
Yeah. Like it's like instead of the only thing I need is more cowbell, it's like the only thing I need is more dead Digidestined or something. It's something to that effect.
Yeah. Like you said, this episode made me appreciate Akari as a character.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as she gets something else to do afterwards. That's how I see it.
Well, we'll see. So we're going into the Sand Zone next week. And Blastmon is making his debut as an antagonistic force. How do you feel about that?
Is he the big spiky ice thing?
The big jewel.
I can see why they've kept him in the shadows. He is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what they do with him and how he is as a character, aside from just being a shadowy figure given out to everyone.
Yeah. There when Blastmon starts talking more, there's probably a voice actor or that he's going to remind you of.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that is intentional. They wanted this guy for the role, couldn't afford him.
Oh.
And basically told someone to go do that voice.
That's cheap.
Oh,
that's cheeky. You can really sue for that. Likeness
parody
for voice.
It's parody. It's in the vein.
That's like using AI to mimic someone. Like
oh no, you're getting an actual voice actor to do it. Someone got paid.
I know. Imagine how demeaning that is. Yeah, we're hiring you. You were the best of the bunch. Do this voice. Be this guy.
Yeah, well, I think that was why he was hired. He was hired because he could be this guy.
Yeah, but that's gotta be a bit demeaning.
No,
What?
No, we'll talk about that next week.
Okay. You're
Yeah.
just gonna leave me hanging like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna do all that thinking and then just not say it out loud.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, keep you guessing. So where are we after all this? Is there still only a 0.5 in the difference of our scores, or have we evolved?
I don't know. You'd have to do a
5-5, 5-5 same, 5-5 same, 4. Alright, so that's 1. 4 and 4, 4 and 4, 1.5, 3. Okay, there's a whole 1.5 difference in our scores.
Okay. That's because I've given it an extra 5, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good run of episodes. Like 9 got a 3 because it was just kind of there. But for 10 and 11 to score a 5 from the two of us, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting the next episode to be a 2.5 or a 3. Ghost Game has put patterns in place for me.
That's fair. That is fair.
But let's get back to the other for a minute.
Which?
The list of episodes. Yeah, it doesn't really have a pattern.
No.
4, 2.5, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 3, 5. Yeah, it doesn't work. No pattern.
No, and what I think is happening here is that, remember we were saying about a friend of ours who enjoyed Ghost Game because they had no expectation or foreknowledge going in?
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah. I feel like if I was reading like synopses and everything now, the end of the episode might as well be a synopsis for the next one.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't give away the whole story. Like, it gives away the monster of the week, and the titles basically tell you things, but not full synopsis, you know? But the Ghost Game ones, some of them really didn't leave enough for the imagination at all.
Just preparing next week in advance.
Yeah, you want to take that down off screen?
Yep. 13's episode title is incomplete.
Okay.
There's a spoiler in there, so I can't fill that in till next week.
Okay.
So that's a truncated version of it.
Okay.
So... Hey, hello.
All smiles.
Yeah.
It's funny when it comes away and we're just like, oh.
Yeah, it's press the last number I've typed in is like 2 or something.
Yeah.
So it's just like they come back with sad faces. That is 2. 2 is angry, isn't it? Yeah, 2 is angry. 4 is sad.
Which number is shocked?
3.
3. Yeah, I don't have a shocked face on mine anymore. I don't know why.
Oh.
Fix that.
Yeah. So, any final thoughts before we get out of here?
I don't know. I enjoyed Darulomon as a canon. That
was
interesting.
Yeah, the Darula canon is just a odd one, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought they'd use like together instead of just him being a weapon.
Yeah.
But no, it worked.
Yeah, it is weird when you consider like, because Shoutmon and Ballistamon make Shoutmon Cross 2. But they need but Shoutmon Cross 2 distinctively needs Darulumon to become Shoutmon Cross 3. But Shoutmon plus Darulumon doesn't become a cross anything. It's just he's a gun now.
Yeah. Like that should also count as a cross 2.
Yeah.
Like cross 2 wolf or something. I don't know, whatever he is. You know?
Speaking of, what did you think of Cross 4 Knight?
Omegamon.
Yeah.
It's just Omegamon with a pointier crotch.
And a shield.
And a shield. And a cape. But yeah.
Omegamon has a cape.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no.
That's why he's Omegamon.
Yeah, no, sorry. I forgot.
The cape isn't why he's Omegamon. That's why Cross 4
is Omegamon. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I thought you were saying he has a shield now.
Oh.
But I forgot he doesn't have a shield. He has a sword arm.
Yeah. And a cannon.
Yeah. I said he as if the chat could hear me looking at Omegamon. We have an Omegamon in the room. That's why I said he.
Yeah. The Dynaction one. He's just giant and pointy, and I kind of love him.
I love him, but I'm terrified of him because he's shaky.
Yeah.
He won't be as shaky on something more solid, but he's on a thin chest of drawers right now.
Yeah, but like that stand has done a good job of locking him in place.
It
He
has. I
he
haven't
has
knocked him
not
once.
moved.
Yeah. Like because
when Jinx it down the chest, that little chest of drawers will fall apart overnight.
The fronts of when you open the drawers on it, sometimes the fronts of them come off, and that's when I'm like, oh no, tap it gently, but you have to tap it a bit harder to actually get the front of the drawer back in.
Back into the holes, yeah.
So we'll have to like hot glue it together or something.
Yeah, I mean it was only a thing from Yusk to get us by. You know, when we move,
we're trapped in a room.
Yeah, when we move, we'll have sturdier furniture.
We live in the studio.
Yeah, we do.
Please consider memberships.
Just to help us get something a bit spacier.
Yeah.
Please consider memberships.
You can't see, but our beds are below this desk. That's why we pop up from under there.
Yeah.
That's our living space. We should do a little image where we're sitting down eating like noodles under the desk. Please don't tell anyone how we live. It's time for bed.
It is.
On Roar was epic. Like he needed big effort.
But
times 4K.
He
said that earlier.
Yeah, Desmond tried so hard to correct me there. He messed up the name of his own Digimon. But yeah, in the English version, because the show is called Digimon Fusion and not Cross Wars.
Yeah.
It's not Shoutmon Cross 2, Cross 3.
Oh, it's X like multiply?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which doesn't make sense because it's not 4 Shoutmons in there.
You could just call it X4 instead of Cross, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it's called Xros anyway.
Yeah. But no, they went on the logic of Shoutmon with 4 times the power. Or, you know.
It's stupid. They should have just gone with the.
They should have just left it. Oh, it completely changes the name of one of the Digimon toward the end of the show.
Oh.
Oh, completely.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I say completely, but there's enough of a change there and I don't know if it's because they wrote themselves into a corner or they just went, oh. Well, we'll get there. There is a Digimon that this naming system completely rewrites the name of.
Okay.
Then
what are the two in Mon and Lydramon and Rydramon or something? Yeah. I was gonna say.
Not to that extent.
No. Okay.
No. Like they can never name a Digimon in this scheme again, so it's never going to cause a problem.
Okay.
It's not like Lydramon and Raydramon where
Raydramon, yeah.
But we'll get there. I'm sure I'll mention it once we see the Digimon.
Yeah.
But so Shoutmon Cross 4K became Shoutmon times 4K.
Okay.
Times high definition?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
predicted 4K.
I get what they tried to do. It just doesn't really work.
No, I guess it kind of works.
Shoutmon with 4 times the power, but it's not Shoutmon times 4 Shoutmon.
Yeah, that's what it makes it sound like.
Yeah.
Shoutmon squared.
yeah. Shoutmon squared. Jeez.
That's how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, well yeah, like 4 with a 4 over it.
Yeah, would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shoutmon squared. Any other sort of expectations based on what we've seen with the preview or anything?
I'm excited for Lilithmon to come back.
Okay.
In general. She hasn't died, so.
No.
Is Ice Devimon dead?
Oh yeah, he died with Daipenmon. He was Daipenmon at that point.
Yeah, that's what he did definitely die. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Blastmon?
Blastmon.
Yeah. I want to see what happens there because he looks like overpowered. But I don't know if he looks overpowered or just big. So I want to find out.
There is a Digimon we've seen in Ghost Game that, and it was also in 2020, that is the unevolved version of Blastmon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me next week.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a spoiler, but...
Tell me next week. We can talk about it.
Sure.
Oh, I just remembered what Digimon is. What he came from. That was confusing.
Oh, it's nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's not like a Tailmon or something.
No, no, he is also just another big rock jewel monster.
Okay.
Jewel as in...
Why did I picture the Pokemon?
No, I said, yeah, jewel as in jewelry, not duel as in duel monsters.
Yeah.
It's not time to jewel.
Time to jewel.
No. It is time for me to meet the back of my eyelids, though.
Monotomon 4K mode.
No, it's Monotomon high vision mode. That is a thing. 2 Monotomon can cross. I think it's 2.
Do they make a flat screen?
Yeah. They literally make a flat screen TV.
Oh my god. Who was that in Atmon? Remember he turned into a giant flat screen TV to hide from the other guys.
Oh.
That was really good. I can't remember his name.
Oh, high vision Monotomon.
HI vision, yeah.
Yeah.
Not much of a flat screen, but yeah.
Oh, that image is, it's very small anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah. So instead of a CRT, he gets a...
Well, it's kind of an old flat screen, I guess.
Well, it's got a satellite dish on it, so
yeah.
Can't ask for too much, but yeah, I think I have that card.
Yeah. Is that an aerial he's pointing with?
Yeah. So
Get the signal.
Basically, yeah.
It's an old coat hanger, is it?
Oh. No, I think it's meant to be a pair of classic bunny ears.
Yeah. I used to love that. You could use a coat hanger to tune in a couple of channels on the TV. That was really old school.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's one of those, like, it's not quite a flat screen, but it's one of those early CRTs were falling out, so it's like it's flat, but it's still chunky. Yeah.
That's what I said. It's just an old flat screen.
Yeah.
They were still thick, but they didn't have a giant pointy back on them.
Yeah, because they were still made with a lot of the same components as the CRTs.
Yeah. Jewel. Jewel. That used to get me because I used to say, you know, when you're talking about the tops that are just across your boobs,
yeah,
people call them a boob tube.
Yeah,
they call them a boob tube. It's a tube.
Yeah,
but people would look at me and go, "No, you're saying that wrong." Yeah. And I'm like, well, I'm really not.
YouTube, tomato.
YouTube.
It's a dialect. I think it's a dialect thing.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, I love the satellite dish on his head.
The dishes were all the rage.
Yeah.
We had a coat hanger.
Right.
Is that really me showing my age? Putting a coat hanger into your little TV that had like a DVD, not a DVD player, it had a VHS, a VCR in it.
I
still have the VCR. That VCR I have is still the one I got when I was a child.
No, I don't doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a hoarder, so I don't doubt.
Yeah.
So, chat, any final thoughts on the episode yourselves before we get ready to bounce?
I'm trying to remember anything else from the preview, but all I can remember is just big dude.
Yeah.
I can't really think of anything else.
That's
I guess.
Yeah. Sand ruins were in.
Yeah.
So is it gonna be like an Indiana Jones thing? Are we raiding like a mummy's tomb?
Oh, are there gonna be mummies? A mummy mon?
Don't believe so. I'm spitballing here.
I like Mommy Mons.
Yeah.
He was creepy in the other one, but you know. He's a fun design.
Oh, he is. And I like his disguised mode as well. I'm actually
it's not a disguise at all.
No, but you know what? It kind of. I do wish Ghost Game had given him something like that.
Oh, they gave him a doctor's coat at the end.
Yeah, but they. Well, I
was he walking around with the humans at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I want to say, like they didn't completely redesign Arachnemon's human mode. They just modernized it.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see them do something similar with Mummymon.
Yeah, like she just Marge Simpsoned her outfit. You know?
Yeah. You know, it's not like Survive where they completely redesigned the human form.
Well, I didn't finish it.
No.
Sorry.
I have no words left. All right.
Yeah.
Blastmon is a mega level. You're right. All the 3 head officers are, well,
have to be,
they're classed as mega level.
Is what's Ballmon?
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect, and then mega.
Yeah.
I suppose if he was more powerful than them, they wouldn't be talking down to him like that.
No, but I mean, Balmon didn't have a level originally. Because Cross Wars, anything newly introduced in Cross Wars didn't have a level when it was first introduced because that's how they were just Cross Wars Digimon. But when they had to start like sort of retconning everything to fit them in with other elements of lore, then
like
Balmon
and stuff.
Then Balmon became a perfect level, and it makes sense because he does look like an evolved Wizardmon.
Yeah.
So. And that was always people's go-to. Like it would be Impmon, Wizardmon, Ballmon next. You know. And he's also got the eye thing like a Beelzemon, or so like you'd go Impmon, Wizardmon, Ballmon, Beelzemon, something like that, But
Mummymon looks like his like zombie form. He could have been one of them in a previous life.
An ancient Egyptian Beelzemon. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay, well look, Desmond is just spamming names to try and upset me. I don't know what's going on. HDTV Monitormon. Yeah, HDTV. Is that what the old flat screens used to be called?
HDTVs, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah, because they would have probably been the first ones HDMI, would they? Or was it any?
16.9 at the very least, because the CRTs were still all 4.3.
Yeah.
So these would have been when we moved to 16.9 and soap operas.
Well, I mean, we had widescreen. We had widescreen before we had flat screen.
Yeah, we did. But that's what I mean.
That's back when my parents bought a big widescreen TV, but the back of them went into a big like triangle kind of shape.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't fit into the unit that they bought. That like they already had the unit.
Yeah.
And instead of just chopping out the bit to fit the TV in, they went and bought another TV.
Yeah.
Slightly smaller, so.
Yeah, that must have been pain on their backs because those things were still heavy.
Yeah.
We don't realize how lucky we have it now with how.
Yeah, I can actually just lift TVs now.
With how portable and maneuverable our technology is today.
Well, my CRT had a handle on top.
What was it? A fucking GameCube?
It was like the like where the back of the screen would go down. There was just a bit that went in, and you could just use it as a handle. Like your hand didn't come off the
other princess.
Yeah, and I played VHS tapes and everything. Very fancy. Got it for my 12th birthday and got rid of it when I was about 26.
So it served you well.
It did. I always said if the TV license people tried to catch me for having that, because I never had TV channels or anything like that. It was always just for it was just for the VCR basically.
Yeah.
And I always said if the TV license people tried to catch me with that TV, I'd just drop it in front of them because it was worthless at that stage. TV licenses. That's another conversation.
Scam.
It's a scam, yeah. Does Nini need a license for all her Monotomons?
Yeah, about 30 years ago she probably did, but now you only need one license for the household.
Yeah.
So they tried to keep up with the times. Barely.
You used to need one for your radio.
Well, and we're going back to that
because they want to incorporate smartphones into it.
Smartphones and laptops and anything that can pick up an internet signal now.
Yeah.
So it's a broadcasting license rather than a television license.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, because nobody watches RTE and they need to justify its existence.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Anyway.
Yeah.
If
it was going to Digi-hear, I wouldn't mind, but that's not where the budget goes.
No, that's not where it goes because they are a third party. They're not even tied to the organization. They wouldn't see a penny of that.
Yeah.
Right, well, look, we can't bore the chat with Irish television politics. So I don't think anyone else has any further comments of the episodes. So I think we'll.
It is always fun to tell people that you need a license for your TV.
Oh yeah, like I think it's us, the UK, and
I don't think it's anywhere else.
No,
I think it's just us in the UK.
Yeah, we it's probably for us. It's probably a holdover from them.
Yeah.
Bastards. Anyway,
yeah, because they were our government at one stage.
Yeah,
so, yeah. All it is. It's just a money making racket. Anyway.
Yeah. So I would have shown off the new Vital bracelet I got. The black and gold one, but it is nearly 4 a.m, so nuts to that.
It wouldn't have been happening on a 3-episode show.
I don't know.
Not off on Sunday.
Yeah, maybe.
We won't really we have a comment from Justin. Was that a Crosswires comment or a Tamer's comment?
That was a Tamer's comment, so we
we'll
can leave it for Sunday.
Yeah,
we'll leave it for Sunday. If only because it's 4 a.m.
Mm.
So we are out of here. Chat, much love to you all. Thanks for hanging out with us as usual. We hope you enjoyed the episodes as much as we did, and we'll be back on Sunday with more Tamers, and we're going into episodes. Are we going into on Tamers like 7 and 8?
7 and 8.
Yeah, 7 and 8. Awesome. Cool. So much love, everyone. Take care of yourselves. See you all Sunday, and peace out. Bye.
Bye.